All right, welcome on in, everybody. I hope y'all are having yourself a fantastic day today. I do apologize for the delay, and also I'm out of breath. Oh, okay. I'm doing some running around like last second because I'm prepared like that. But today we're gonna be continuing off with our session for the Guild of Trunarth. Um, God, I'm so out of breath. I should not have ran, especially with soup in my hands.
That is dangerous. That is
It is.
very dangerous.
It
My
made you
middle
super
name is
tired.
Danger. Ace Danger to Fen. um, so last off on our session, the party had just recently entered the small town of, oh god, Philan?
Phandalin.
Phandalin. Yep. Because of course I can remember that. They entered into the town with an injured Aknon, their guard itself, or guide towards getting to the guild. And as Aknon was getting some medical attention from one of the more known and like smaller nurses from the town, the party had kind of adventured around to deliver the necessary goods that Aknon meant to deliver, while also the group known as the Red Band Ruffians have been causing some trouble around town. And even with trying to avoid getting caught in anything, similar to Yakuza style, the Red Band Ruffians seem to always want to cause trouble, even if it's for the disadvantage for the other party. And as you all had tried to go through a night of just trying to get some good amount of rest and sleep, you find a frontal assault kicking down the door as some more advanced members seem to be just kind of assaulting you in the middle of the night and kind of waking you up with some a loud array of, you know, hits and bangs while also just causing a stir within the public. And we do continue off at that moment immediately after the fight, where you had just kind of stopped some of the assailants, but you can still kind of hear a bit of a commotion outside as just a little bit of people a bit frightened and such. At least from what you can hear, but it's a little bit hard to tell, especially after this fight. So with that being said, and everything kind of marked and up and caught up, after the fight calms down, is there anything special that you guys want to go ahead and do?
If I recall correctly, did Paarth hear more people moving around downstairs sound like they're coming, or would you like me to do a new perception check?
There was prior, however, now it just kind of seems a bit oddly quiet for the subtle moments, which I'll go ahead and change the music for. So there does seem to be like at least one voice that is semi-recognizable that's coming from downstairs, and it's more of just kind of like a whimpering of sorts.
Oh, okay. So no more angry yells of people down there.
Not from what you're hearing in the general vicinity, no. But
Okay, then my thing I was mentioning pre-stream is completely moot. I don't need that strategy anymore.
cool.
Um, in that case, since now I know for sure I'm not metagaming, Paarth was just going to suggest throwing the bed over the staircase.
There.
Oh,
Just barricading yourself.
You'll quite literally have half cover, and people will be at disadvantage because we can attack down at them, but they're struggling to get around the bed to get up to us.
Hey. All right. So you would have seen that in your mind there, Vlad?
It's
Yeah.
moot. He wouldn't have shared that anyways, because
No.
there's nobody running around down there to make Paarth
Mm.
consider it anymore.
Hmm.
Nonetheless, with the people downed, I would suppose first thing that would happen is once Paarth is at least reasonably confident that Vlad is not going to shoot his loud noise making thing, he'll flutter over and land on his shoulder. I also like how
Vladimir.
he's kind of just standing over the dragonborn.
Yeah. At that point, Vladimir he pulls back his revolver, kind of looks around the room a little bit and notices the windows got blown out, and he goes, "Well, that's not what I was expecting, but not surprised either." Okay. And he just holsters it.
Does anybody do anything with the literal bodies laying on the floor in front of us, or proceeds?
There. Yes, that was listen. That was quite a rude awakening.
Yeah, that was quite rude awakening. Although I am rather curious. I'm gonna take a look at these dragonborn here. See what he has.
Oh, you're gonna loot the body?
Mhm.
I'm gonna look over the I'm just gonna look over the dragonborn and see what the guy has on him, other than, the weapon and armor and all that.
So, from what you find, oh, that's the wrong file. My bad. So, from what you see off of this body, I need you to do an investigation check.
Okay, give me just a moment. I had my character sheet up, but it is hiding. There it is. Move this back over here.
Small problem, guys, with the double exclamation mark. The game doesn't allow you to do that.
Oh, it doesn't allow you triple?
Apparently exclamation mark is for a command that we don't know about.
Oh,
Hmm.
interesting.
Okay.
But anyways, I had to put exclamation mark. Nora asked Paarth to take a look downstairs.
That
you
will
wanna go ahead and do that.
be. You said investigation, right?
Mm-hmm.
That'll be 12.
Okay. So,
Paarth
From
also
these-
flutters over here-ish to do his own.
okay. Paarth, go ahead and give me a perception check, as you're going to be trying to leaning forward and as per you did last time, look to see if there's anyone downstairs. As you do that, Vladimir, as you are investigating this dragonborn's body, it is very obvious that he has like a bit more of like a kind of mixed set of clothing, but there is resembling of the red man's. So, and this can be easily identified among the rest of the people that are loitering the the hallway here. In addition, you do find a great axe. In addition to a pouch containing 50 silver. And you even notice like one thing, like within like on his chest, there seems to be like a paper, like kind of like folded between his clothing.
So, as Vladimir looks over the body and notices the things, he'll take the he'll pick up the coin purse, look inside, see the silver. It's not quite in our practice to take things from dead bodies, but at this point it would be more trophies, so why not? Anybody want great axe? Because I sure as hell can't use it. Looks too bulky for me. I mean, either that or could just take it to sale.
Well, I mean, also like You're a fighter, correct? So you would have proficiency with that too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So if you wanted to take it, you could.
So he takes the coin pouch and he pulls out the sheet of paper. He pulls out the sheet of paper and he just looks it over and opens it to read it.
It comes as a bit of a shocker, but it's written in your native tongue. And there's a little bit of a note detailing of how this is a written contract. That it seems like that this person must have foolishly kept on their body, since this would be something that you would never want to keep on your person. But for you, it details a small group of people accompanied by a red dragonborn and a pseudodragon, of how they'll be arriving within Phandalin, and it's detailing what you have already done. But the note and the contract seems to be dated from a day ago.
So
And
go ahead.
there is one more thing that actually gets noted, and there is a signature, as it says, like, dead or alive, 500 gold pieces, preferably alive. And then it says, the only signature it shows is a V.
Intriguing.
Yeah.
He then folds up the paper and he actually tucks it away. He tries to not show anyone else. He actually folds up the paper and tucks it away for now and goes and just kind of thinks to himself, I don't think now is time to reveal. But I will hold on to it.
Yeah. There's one other thing that I forgot to mention. There's one thing that feels familiar, specifically to you, about this paper. If you want to make a check about it, I'll allow you to do like another like investigation check.
Okay. That'll be 12 again.
12 again. Okay. You notice this is your own handwriting. It is to the T of how you would write every single character. And it does like set you aback for a moment, because in a specific I guess it's hard to say specific, but as you notice this, you get yourself a little bit of a headache as you remember writing this out, but you don't remember who you wrote it to. Paarth, what was your investigation or your perception?
My perception was 19.
Okay. As you go ahead and look down, the only person that you really see is that woman innkeeper that was there prior, and she's kind of like huddled in the corner, like whimpering a little bit. There's no one else that you can see from your angle.
Oh, even the bard left.
Oh, my apologies. I forgot. Yep, the bard is down there, but he's just kind of like huddled in the corner too. I forgot about the bard. My apologies.
Well, with taverns, they keep bards around because if there's any intruders, they say, "Bard the doors." Any case, Paarth relays his glimpses of the two humanoids that are down there to the rest of the party, that at least where Paarth can intelligently guess where they are, so he might have forgotten. Well, Marshell probably would also have gotten it. He didn't move too far from where Paarth last saw him.
Okay.
So
And then
So at this point, Vladimir, he'll take the great axe.
Okay.
Obviously the armor's rendered useless.
Pretty much. Also, Breaker, as you go ahead and Vulcan, as you go ahead
Mhm.
and investigate the rest of the bodies, you pretty much just kind of see the weapons that they had on themselves, along with a total combined gold of like 5 gold. In addition, you do notice the note that Vlad
Alright.
has, and he's looking over.
What is this?
Vladimir just kind of he jumps for a moment and quickly folds it and tucks it away under his cloak, or under his not his cloak, his duster, and just goes, um, I will explain later. It's very unsettling as to what I had just found. Now's not time.
I give you a hard look there. My eyes moving to slits and towards you.
I
Very
know
well.
it's strange, but it will cause. It would not be good if I see what it is now.
Very well. Oh, for goodness sake.
You just ascended.
Ah,
All right, hold on.
My planet needs me.
there we go. I got him. Maybe.
Captain Planet.
There.
There you are.
I was able to retrieve myself this time.
Yeah, use the arrow keys if you like clicking your character. They'll just
Yeah.
move you around a little bit, so that should help.
Mhm.
Is there anything else that you guys want to do? Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Well, Paarth starts
I.
descending the stairs.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I can see y'all are going downstairs. Nelora, are you just following through, or?
Yeah, she's gonna want to check up on the 2 others downstairs.
Sounds good. And Marshall is just gonna follow right from behind.
Yes.
Paarth stands on the halfway point of the stairs.
So will Marshall. And as you, oh, I forgot to go ahead. I moved
We're
her
missing
for a moment.
our barkeeper.
Yep, that's what I was just about to say. I forgot that I moved her over here. So one moment. The barkeep is gone. Give me a drink, bartender.
As I move down the stairs, I'm going to ready an Eldritch Blast for any remaining enemies that move aggressively towards us, or any of the other patrons.
Sounds good. Just trying to get you. Oh, could you stop doing that? Thank you. I'm locking this thing. I was trying to get the stairs proper so I could have Breaker and also everyone else in the view. But yeah, as you go ahead and descend downwards, you notice that the place is a bit messier, as while like the tables and such are like there's nothing really like overturned or anything like that. You can tell that like there was a bit of a party going on down here, like legitimately, as like pitchers are like tipped over. There's like like ale and like other types of wine that's like pouring over, and you notice that just pretty much the bard nearby the fire is just kind of like kind of huddled in fear, along with the barkeep in the corner of or the innkeeper from around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Paarth sort of scowls at the dead, I'm assuming human, that is laying at the bottom of the staircase.
Another body to loot.
Yeah, I'm assuming there's nothing, at least as far as Paarth is concerned, interesting. I can do a investigation, but I think the other players are better suited for that.
All right. My character kindly asked the bard and the innkeeper, "Are you two okay?"
You asked him if he's okay.
Yeah, but not with a raised voice or anything. He's trying not to let anyone outside.
He's like, "Oh, it was simply awful, darling. It was awful. Those ruffians were here, and they were just roughing up the place a whole bunch. I've been playing for the past 3 hours straight, and my fingers are bleeding a bit.
What?
It was awful."
I'm sorry, Ace. As you were saying that, I suddenly had
Ignore.
in my head the thought of the Mad Hatter.
Yeah. Oh, I
So,
knew that
absolutely horror, darling.
It's the Mad Bard.
There.
Yeah.
Oh. It's like, how am I supposed to do my performances when my fingers are bleeding like this? Oh. It was awful. But I'm so glad that you got rid of those ruffians for now.
She asks the same question of the barkeeper.
Okay, so as you approach the barkeep, Vlad, you're also approaching the barkeep too?
Yeah. Because that's
Okay.
what that's what Vladimir was originally going to do, was ask the barkeep if she was okay.
Wait, who's moving Marshall?
Me? I joined.
Oh, hey!
Hi, sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I put in the group chat. I didn't want to interrupt anything, so I muted myself.
No, that's fine. I was just like, who's moving Marshall? He's not here yet. And I'm like, oh, it's Marshall.
Sorry.
It's a ghost.
Yeah, I woke up late. Well, I had to sleep in a routine, but I went to bed late.
No, you're fine. Yep, we were just getting to a point of we have just the party has just descended down into the first level of the inn, and it seems as if like the place is a bit roughed up, as there seemed to be some sort of partying going on, and the bard is very much thankful for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, and as you approach the barkeep, you do notice that from behind the bar, there are a couple of bottles that are shattered, almost as if it's just like kind of like shattered with like it kind of pouring around her, and you see it. She like has her face covered and everything, as if like she's in like a fetal position, simply just crying.
Vladimir just kind of kneels down, obviously giving her some space. And he softly approaches up, going, "Are you okay, madame?"
Meanwhile, Paarth fluttered over onto the table and just starts eating the bits of meat out of somebody's abandoned stew.
Okay, so I'll go with Paarth first. So the stew is actually recently made, as it's still nice and warm. And you do notice like a lot of the veggies have actually been eaten before the meat. But you are able to like kind of like chew down on it a little bit, and it is surprisingly flavorful. It is savory, but yet equally tender.
Yep, the pseudodragon just fishes all the meat out and eats it.
And with the barkeep, she like kind of like opens up a little bit and like sheepishly looks up, and she like kind of leans back against the wall, as in relief. Like, oh, thank God. Those ruffians were giving me a nightmare of a time. I assume they've been dealt with.
Yes, they have been dealt with.
The ones inside the building,
Well,
anyway.
the ones inside here, at least, yes.
She just kind of like pauses for a bit, and it's like she kind of like gets up on her own slowly. Is like, well, thank you for that. I'm gonna go ahead and get to cleaning and then get to bed. But I do apologize that they've been causing you such problems since you've been here.
Well, considering their nature here, I would assume it would be par for course for anybody here. By the way, Vladimir takes the pouch that had the 50 silver, and he just places it on the bar, and he goes, "Can take that as payment from ruffians, knowing that they won't pay you in life. They'll pay you in death."
Oh, thank you. That should actually help me restock a little bit. Um, like you're too kind. As she goes ahead and takes the silver.
So hopefully that helps.
No, it should. Thank you. Yep. Just one question though.
Vladimir slowly stands up.
Are you all going to be the ones that take them out, or are you going to be leaving here soon?
Well, and Vladimir looks over to Valkin and the rest of the group, and he goes, "I don't want to speak in account for everyone here, but I'm pretty sure we're all on the same page as they fucked with us. I think it's time to return favor."
There he is. We will be taking care of these. And I see edge to my voice. And we will start by speaking with your local representative.
My character just nods in agreement. Yeah, they have really angered her.
I don't see why we shouldn't try to take them out. They're clearly harassing the town.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I'm not too sure if this will help, but I do know that I usually do see them go around the old manor up at the top of the hill sometimes. Seeing them come in and out eventually, but as far as I know, I don't know what else other information I can provide for you.
Well, it's better than none.
And
There.
I doubt you'd be able to ask anyone at this time for any additional stuff, but it's a pretty common thing talked about, how they're just going in and out of the old manor.
This old manor, is it where the male resides, or is that elsewhere?
Well, the manor itself is completely, like, disintegrated. Only the foundation, a couple of walls have occurred since it was originally a noble's manor or mansion, but due to a fire that occurred a long time ago, it's been like that ever since, and the noble moved on since then.
I see. And then where is the present leader of this town?
The mayor, you'll find him in the mayor's office, but like I don't really know. He really hasn't gone out since the ruffians came in.
And which way is that?
Let me go ahead and pull the map to show you guys. Give me uno momento.
Mm-hmm.
So as you can see here is a map.
I'm the map. I'm the map.
It's a map. It's a map. It's a freaking map.
Yes, the map. The honestly underrated item to get in Zelda Dungeons.
Honestly, it's the most underrated item in 5th edition map. Okay, so
Huh?
I'm just trying to figure out where it's at. Oh, there it is. Okay,
What
so
else is the door?
from I'm sorry.
Never mind. I'll just put in the DM in the chat.
Okay. So from where you're located, if you actually go to the north to where you originally dropped off Aknon, and you continue forward, like she basically details you, like if you go basically straight forward that direction, you'll see an old manor at the top of the hill. And so it is past like where Aknon was dropped off at, and it should just be a straight up abandoned building.
Over here to the east.
Yes.
We saw it when we were walking around earlier. Just we didn't point attention to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
in the mayor's office, there is.
Oh, the mayor's office. Oh, my apologies. Let's see. The town master's hall should actually be within the. Let's see. So it's actually close by. You do notice that she says like if you go out the doors and you make an immediate left, if you continue down one building where it'll part into a three-way, it's the building on your left. It should be a bigger building.
Let's see. So the largest one just to our south.
Yes. I doubt that they'll be open at this time because it is the middle of the night, but it should be accessible.
There. Understood. Does the
If
mayor
it's-
take?
No, sorry, you go.
Does the mayor take residence there?
Yes, he lives there, but rumors that I've heard at least is that ever since the ruffians have came in, he hasn't left the building. He like usually keeps himself locked in.
Very well. Thank you for this.
Vladimir walks over to the doors and just kind of stares at them for a moment and goes, "These doors, can you bar them?"
If you put stuff in front of it, yes, but they open like from in here they open outwardly, so wouldn't really do you too much good.
Because
Let me double check.
I was thinking that if
Oh,
we could
I guess I did
prevent
inward.
doors, I was thinking if we could prevent doors from opening, we might be able to get rest of night's sleep to ensure security. But knowing windows are busted open up there
Alright,
from the fight, that might be a little sketch.
well, you're free to at least relax down here for the time being. I'm not too sure what we'll do with the bodies themselves, but it's just we'll have to see how it goes in the morning.
Okay, you did see what my character wrote, right?
What Breaker just wrote? Yeah, I saw that.
Oh no. Nora was listening to see if there was anyone outside.
Oh, okay. My apologies. I did not hear that.
Well, she wrote it down in
How do you
the
access that again?
in-game chat there.
I'm just trying to remember how to access the log again. My apologies.
Space
upper
bar
right.
and then the
Up
book
left,
in the top
up
right.
right.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was 5 people talking at once. One person.
Dev.
Space bar to show your dice and everything, and then the book in the top right corner.
Oh, you're right. All right, my apologies on that. Once goes to the door, tries to listen, see. Okay, yep. So more as you do that, go ahead and give me a perception check based on hearing as you're putting your ear to the door. Yeah, my bad. All right, and what's your total?
It'd be an 8.
Okay. Let me do one thing. Gonna roll it from my end. Okay. So as you put your ear to the door and try and like really pay attention to see if there's anything you can hear on the outside, you don't really hear anything besides the crackling of a familiar fire. Since there was a shrine nearby, you do see that it might still be open, but usually, like from what you've been kind of like talking with about like with the priestess and such, at least has gathered information as a party, that a fire usually is lit 24/7 as to keep it double checked upon. So besides that, you don't really hear anything besides like, you know, nature like chirping and of sorts.
By the way, quick tip to everybody since I just figured this out a bit earlier. If you type in exclamation mark and then like whatever D whatever plus whatever, it can do the calculation for you. It has to be the same set of die that are at the bottom of the screen, but at least you can add numbers now.
Oh, so if you do like exclamation mark like D20 plus 5.
Yeah.
Sweet.
You know, I think I'll
Oh.
still. I mean, that's nice to know, but I think I'll still just roll individually, like roll and then add individually, just because it feels a bit more like rolling in real life.
No,
Well, you still
it will
roll,
literally
but like
it will
say
literally add to the counter. So like here, let me show you.
so like if I did 3d4 plus 5, okay?
So there you
Now
go,
when
like
I
that.
throw my die like that, I get my 3d4 and it adds the 5, see?
Oh, that's fair. That's true. That's
Okay,
true.
so let's do that actually to make it easier.
Okay.
Now we no longer
I
have to
didn't-
manually add numbers to the end.
Yeah, now we can automatically. Well, we can still manually add them, but just in the program.
It'll
Much
automatically
more
display
visibly.
the numbers.
Yes.
Yeah, but you don't that way if I roll a d20, Ace isn't going, and what's your bonus?
Perfect.
Sounds
Okay.
so.
So, is there anything that anyone else wants to do?
There. Let's see. We looted the guy on the stairs there, and didn't really find anything, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, like
You guys did loot the other guy that was on the upper floor, right? The grunt?
Found 5 gold pieces on him.
Well, we either pass time here or we go outside and go towards the manor.
There. I would.
Or we sit around here.
I want to pay this mayor a visit.
Well, go ahead.
I said, I think a small rest would be in order before we did anything at the minimum.
We did technically already have a long rest just a moment ago. We got woken
Yeah.
up from the long rest for that fight.
If I may be frank, that dragonborn beat me up a bit. I would like to take an hour or two just to rest here before we do anything crazy.
Very well.
I don't have any healing spells. Damn it.
Well,
Then,
Marshall, you can see that Vladimir is still in decent health, but you can tell he's a bit winded.
Oh, I see.
So at this point, Vladimir just kind of looks over to the barkeep and goes, well, if since we're going to be hanging around here for a little bit, how about we help you a little bit with cleaning, if everyone else here is interested?
oh, you've repaid me way too much. If you're looking to get some food in, I still have a couple things I can prepare. So I'm already up and at it, might as well.
Vladimir
the
just
buyer's like, should I stay here or should I just go?
should I stay or should I go now?
No.
But Vladimir is a little bit insistent, going, well, at least let me help a little bit. I mean, I wouldn't mind helping at least somewhat, at least clean up some mess.
Meanwhile, after Vlad like offers to help clean, Paarth just like sprawls on the table in like full like relaxed pet pose, like I do nothing.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna help with help cleaning with prestidigitation.
Yeah. So upon anyone else that wants to go ahead and clean, it doesn't really take you too long to like scrape up like the glass first, anything that's shattered, any sort of things that like have like bits and pieces of cracks and such. Like there's mending that you could do, which I know Breaker you had that if you wanted to do that.
Yes.
Yeah, but it really doesn't take you too long to fix everything up, and to even see that like there's still a reasonably good amount of food that's out along with drinks. That still is like nice and like, well, the food is still plenty warm. Like it basically be just like glorified rations of like cooked bread and like cheeses and like meats, but more fit for like a dinner time sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we still have all this good abandoned food. Why not?
Paarth was already the first to that.
Yes. There, I take some of the bread and cheese there and munch on that while I perform mending on the various items that are set before me.
All right. Anyone else gonna be just relaxing and enjoying the food and just taking
Yep.
you said a short rest, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, Paarth takes a short rest for sure.
Yeah.
Because at least a short rest will reset everything for me.
Okay. During the short rest, my character will tend to around using a hit die to restore health. If that's
Sounds
okay.
good. Yeah, and I just want to keep track of those who are going to be just eating in general, since you want to make sure that like you have food for the day. So this will basically like count towards that.
No.
Yep. Eating.
Yeah, I'll eat.
Yep, eating.
Class level rounded up.
My character will try and in with the food as well.
Yeah. And then I'm sorry, Dav, I didn't hear you.
Sorry, I was muttering. I'm double checking magical recovery. On a short rest, recover up to a combined level that is equal to or less than half of the class level rounded up. You cannot recover slot 6 level or higher. And I can only use that once. I'm level 3, which means I can effectively recover a single level 2 slot or 2 level 1 slots, is what they're trying to sell me, right?
Yep. Magical recovery is fantastic like that.
Damn, I wish sorcerers got that.
I will recover 2 level 1 slots.
Okay. And then are you eating?
As you know, I already ate the beef stew. At least
Oh,
the
that's
beef out
right.
of the stew.
Okay, that's right.
Yep.
I just didn't know if you were going to continue eating, since I was only just a little bit of food.
For Paarth, that was a full meal.
Okay, so oh, that's right. Sounds good. Okay, so anyone that is taking a short rest right now, you're choosing any amount of your total hit dice that you currently have right now, and you're using those. So whenever you do it, you roll those dice and you add Constitution to each dice. So say for instance, if like I am recovering, I'm using 2 8-sided dice out of my 3. I'll have 1 left, so if you do a short rest later, I can use that. But I'll roll 2 8-sided dice, and I'll add Constitution for each of those dice. If my Constitution is a 16, that means I'll have a D8 plus 3, and then I'll have another D8 plus 3. So technically 2D8 plus 6.
But for eating just for the flavor of the story, and we don't need to heal any hit points.
That's pretty much what your resting would be, is that there's plenty of food to feed you, as it would have been for these other people.
And you're doing
so
low activity. Is the
No,
key.
it's because I don't have. I didn't take damage in that fight. So I'm really just eating to like
Then
have fun.
you just don't roll your hit die. You can't roll a hit die if there's nothing to heal.
Yeah.
I wish sorcerers got something back on the short rest.
Yeah, that's only really if anyone wants to recover health. So you'll choose that amount right now.
As far as I'm aware, the only people who get anything back in a short rest that isn't hit die is just the warlock and the wizard with magical recovery, and maybe monks.
Fighters.
Oh,
Fighters get
get
action.
something?
Wait, action surge?
Yep, action surge. Action surge is recovered via short rest, if I recall correctly. Because that's
power.
that. Yes.
That is correct.
As well as all of my superiority die is recovered. Ha ha!
Nice. Gotta love that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so has everyone done their health rolling yet?
Yeah, there. Yep. I
Paarth
did not take
appears to be
damage.
at
So I'm
full
good.
health, so
Okay, so you're good. Vlad, did you want to do your health roll or no?
I was already at full health because during the
right.
fight I got hit up with a couple of healing spells. So
That's right.
Vladimir
Okay.
was just more winded than hurt. So
Okay, and then I know Nora, you healed 4 from you for you, so which is sad, but it's still something at least. So oh yeah, you're at 23, 27. You're good. Okay, so now that that's been the case, as you've been kind of going and eating this food, which has been really delicious, every single person that ate food, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
oh no.
Oh,
Why?
wait,
Uh,
seriously?
wait.
Yeah,
So,
seriously.
wait. So, did me not recovering health mean I didn't eat?
well, so that's why I asked
You-
every single
that's
person
why he
that
asked. You
even.
said you ate.
That's why I asked.
You said for
Oh,
rules
that's
and
fair.
purposes, you ate.
Yep. Also, just remember if you can do the better rolls if you do like the exclamation mark D20 thing plus your
Yep.
con saving throw. So
Plus...
if you guys
Oh,
do that,
that did not
have to-
translate.
you have to go into the
Exclamation
chat.
mark?
Your
Yeah,
character.
exclamation
Oh,
mark.
I did.
D20 plus 3.
That's
Or
what I
plus whatever
did,
it is.
and it
I'm
didn't.
assuming that passes.
Look at the bottom of the screen. You'll see it now says 1d20 plus whatever. Drag it and shake it.
Yeah, no, Well, I already rolled, but.
Well, you can still just add your
Ouch.
con.
Well,
Yeah,
I failed my con
so-
save really hard.
So 17 plus 5.
Oh, yep, so
That will
22.
be 22.
Okay, so 22 for Aeros. Dav is a 4.
Yep, I've rolled an at 1.
Okay.
Oh no.
Wait,
Alright.
wait. I'd ask a question, but I feel like it kind of ruined the moment.
Give me a moment to see, because it should be good. And then
I'll ask in my chat.
so we got how many people? That was 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, was that 5? Oh, that is 5. Yep. Okay. So anyone that got a 10 or higher succeeded. And let me
So
roll some
only me.
dice. Yep. Uh. Oh wow. Okay.
Ooh.
So, being at this moment, as you kind of enjoy your food. Oh wait, hold on. Let me check one more thing.
You're gonna
Okay,
pull out.
that's
You
fine.
haven't eaten in a hot minute. You have exhaustion if you didn't eat.
No, that wouldn't be the case. So
I
as
think
you go ahead and enjoy your food, you notice that something is a bit off. But with you, Paarth, you wouldn't really notice it as you just kind of eat your food. But for the rest of you, you feel strengthened actually. As I want you to go ahead and keep track that you have 10 temporary HP. As the food is invigorating.
Yay, so
You
it was
thought it was gonna
poisoned.
poison you.
Is there a way to put this in? Oh, temp HP. You have. Damn it! Everything reset on the board, like strength, dex, con, for my character.
He
Just
redropped our
focus
tokens
on the
earlier.
health.
Mhm.
Yeah, if you just focus on the health, that's the more important thing.
Yeah. I had to rename it one of my stats as temp HP.
You should also just. Oh wait, can you not just like add like over the amount that you have, or?
On the one,
Um,
you can click in there and override it. You just have to remember to put it back again afterward. But there,
Yeah,
you
you
did
could.
make a stat called temp HP on our wheel.
That is right. Yeah, you can just keep track of it from there. Yeah, I'll have to figure out if there's actually a temp HP thing on here, but we'll figure it out later. But yep, for now, anyone that did succeed, aka everyone besides Paarth, you get 10 temporary HP.
Mm-hmm.
I blame the veggies.
Remember, kids, always eat your vegetables.
Speaking of vegetables, Paarth, since you didn't eat vegetables, you get the poison condition. No, I'm just joking.
You don't make a pseudodragon an obligatory carnivore eat vegetables. In fact, if you make him eat garlic or onion, he'll get sick.
Hey, garlic is good. Not a whole bunch though, but just enough.
Not for obligatory carnivores.
That's a good point. But anyway, as you enjoy your food, things seem to calm down a little bit. The bard is just kind of like tuning his lute, and the barkeep is just kind of finishing up everything. And it's like, well, at least that's a good reward for you guys. You get a nice meal. But what's your next step?
I would like to visit this so-called mayor. He has a lot of questions he needs to answer for. He's failed his obligations as a
Do you know the name of the
leader.
mayor?
I'm sorry, who asked what?
Do we know the name of the mayor?
Actually, you do not. But let me go ahead and pull that up for you.
Oh yeah.
Un momento. His name is Sir Schlong. He goes along. Okay. So, the innkeep, as you mentioned, the mayor's name is like, oh, well, the mayor, very interesting, in fact, his name, if I can find it, bruh, where the mayor, it should have be right there. Man, now I can't even find the freaking mayor.
Oh wait, doesn't I've played Dragon Last Fire Peak. Isn't it not a mayor but a different like title?
Well, for here it's a mayor.
Oh okay. Can always
It
control
technically
that
it's like
from here.
technically like from it technically counts as a mayor, but the official term is used like a town master, since
Yeah.
this place doesn't have like a functioning government. Um, it's like, well, usually the person who would primarily be in charge, it's I can't seem to remember his name unfortunately at this time, but I know the leading person who is the town master is a Harbin Wester.
Harbin
And so-
Wester.
Yeah, so he is technically the right hand man to the our technical mayor of sorts, town master, whatever. But like I said, the original person is just, as rumors said, not leaving his office.
Very well. If he will not leave his office, I think I will go and visit it instead.
Should we? Is there anything to know about this Harbin Wester? Like personality wise, or have you not seen enough of him to know what he's like and what we should look out for?
Just give me so many goddamn questions. No, I'm just joking.
I mean, if that's what you want to respond with.
No, that's not my response. I'm just joking. But Harbin is a he's been very friendly. Upon recently, at least from what I've been hearing, he's been a lot more reclusive as well, to be able to do much, and has been fairly annoying to deal with. But usually, he's been a very kind soul, like always willing to help out no matter what. But then again, he's usually just kind of does like a standard wanting to help out and make everyone just have a good time. But yeah, it's with all this ruffian stuff going on, I can see why people would be on edge, especially every day with people being harassed and sort.
Well, we don't want to forget about our friend who's currently receiving medical aid.
Yes. We can stop by the that house as well.
Hmm. If I interject, it might not be a wise idea, since it is the middle of the night, and I doubt that it would be very much healthy to go ahead and check on anyone at this time, you know?
Do you
Wanting to
propose?
recover and all.
Do you propose we wait till morning then?
It might just be better, since, you know, this is just at least my thinking is like, you wouldn't want to be interrupted while your mill is sleeping, you know?
You know, the lass has point. She has point.
That is good point. Yaga.
There. Yes, we don't want to interrupt their sleep, but we should check to see if they are all right. Inform them that we have already been attacked. That if one is up and about.
Well, if you still want to go ahead and check, you seem more capable than anything, so just be careful.
Yes. There. Valkin notices Vladimir's agitation. There are unease.
Not necessarily agitation, just he seems a bit
Standoffish.
off.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There. And while the others are kind of milling about with whatever other, we're just going to say I'm not on the table. Whatever odds and ends there, I approach Vladimir. They're kind of in the corner to find out what's going on. Tell me.
In order for me to show you, we have to be somewhere private. I do not want to cause stir.
Very well. And
Vlad's scaly scarf lifts his head and peeking around curiously.
At this point, Vladimir just kind of looks around the room a little bit, and he goes, why don't we take this upstairs a little more private?
very well. I will be looking to the others. I'll be back in a moment.
Paarth just simply hitches a ride on Vlad's neck.
Readjust the cutoff. There we go.
So,
Oh, Jesus. There we go.
you ascending into heaven?
I ascended briefly, yes.
Also just
You guys not going to your comfy room
Well,
that has
actually,
that has an attached door?
Yeah,
Yeah. This one.
forgot about the whole door attachment bit. Oh, knock it off. There.
the door
Oh
kinda
yeah,
has
this one
to be
doesn't have a
there.
door. Damn. Someone have mending to help me put the door back on.
With how much damage that door has taken, it would probably take you quite
was
a
it
while.
taken off the hinges or
Yes.
was
So-
it less?
Yeah,
That's
so to
lifted.
recap, the door not only was busted off the hinges, but it pretty much looks as if like it's broken down the middle too, with how much damage is taken. Almost as if like someone was like you know that one guy with like the one guy getting like really really mad about like at the door and everything, and he kicks it through and he rips it open. It's like
Yeah.
that.
Well, it looks like our room is very unsafe.
Well, you also have a dead dragonborn laying across the threshold of the door, as well as two human grunts, like nicely decorating the top of the staircase there.
Oh wait, where did Paarth go?
Paarth
They're in
is
the
in
bedroom. They're in the room.
Yeah.
the room with you
Paarth is
guys.
I'm comfy on your
Ye-
bed, now I'm on your head.
You may have brought your cut box in down a little
Oh,
too
there we
low.
go. There we go.
May I
Yeah.
move the dragonborn out of the way of the door?
Where do you
You
drag
can
him
do
to?
that.
Just right outside. Don't need it in our doorway.
Okay. So I'm gonna just go ahead and ask, since I assume there's gonna be a bit to talk to between Vlad and Vulcan. So Nelore and also Marshall, is there anything that you want to do?
Oh, is this a short rest we're taking?
You already
We-
took a short rest. You just take one. You just took one.
Okay, so
That's-
are we just relaxing at this point?
The two foxes excused themselves to go upstairs. That's what they were talking about.
Okay, so we're
Yeah,
just.
so
They went
yeah,
up to
so-
talk in private, and then you followed them up the stairs for some reason.
Oh, sorry. Then I'll go back downstairs.
That's why they slammed the door on you in your face when you got up to the top of the stairs and started following them into their
Well,
bedroom.
I'll just stay downstairs and help clean then. Sorry.
Hey,
Wait, actually, did I ever start making that leather spellbook?
I don't know. Did you?
I forgot.
I thought you did. I thought you did before we got rudely interrupted.
You have a spell book.
Okay,
Mhm.
then.
Yeah, you worked on it the prior night before the combat began. So you have basically a patched up leather covered spell book now.
And it still costs money to put even my sorcerer spells into the spellbook.
Yes, it costs 50 gold each, and it costs, I believe, an hour of time. But then it also increases per gold value equal to the spell level.
I'm
Is
not
it-
sure what much I can do.
Is it only new spells, or does even spells
Any
you already
spell.
know count? Okay.
But
Well, so,
on a
like-
level up, you get spells for free.
Yeah. So
Yes,
I'll
would-
for this case, you'll have your spells already ingrained into the spellbook because you took time to do that. It just didn't cost you when you originally made it.
Okay.
So if you are adding new spells in, that is the rule for it, and it will cost. If you lose it, then you use the rules of the wizard of how to regain it back because it is a ritual.
At least for the spellbook itself, because I'm not a wizard yet.
Yes, but you do have your spells ingrained in there. It's just kind of there.
Okay.
So if there isn't anything going to go on between Nelore and also Marshall, then we'll go ahead and skip on over to Vulcan and Vladimir.
And just checking the obvious, that Paarth is making no attempt to hide being a scaly scarf around Vlad's neck. Vlad just lets him tag along as he goes to the room.
Wait,
I mean, yeah.
what?
I mean,
Just
do you
checking,
allow
'cause
Paarth to...
you went up there for privacy, and you literally have the pseudodragon curled around your neck. So if you don't remove him, he's going to just keep riding along.
Well, at this point, Vladimir's kind of, I wouldn't say oblivious, but he pays no heed because Vladimir knows you're comfortable. So he's just going, all right, I'm sure he'll be fine.
Okay, just making sure, because it's like
Yep.
Mhm.
the cutest little spy.
Mhm.
So Vladimir pauses as soon as they walk into the room. And with his back to Vulcan, he pulls out the sheet of paper and reopens it and looks at it again just for confirmation. Does it still say the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay. He folds it back up and then turns to Vulcan and goes, as I was searching through Dragonborn's corpse,
Yes.
He holds the piece of paper up for a moment and he goes, I found these. And hands it to him.
There. Stays at a moment. Does our script language signed with a V? How did this come to be? Well, how did either of these things come to be on here, on this continent? That Fox,
He's-
leader of theirs, and this.
This is a contract, as you can clearly see.
Yes.
What really bothers me, is that's my handwriting.
Your handwriting?
I do not remember writing anything like this. In fact, I know I didn't. I am not at proper rank to be issuing contracts myself.
How is this possible?
How should I know?
I have an idea. I grab an extra sheet of paper and quill and hand it to him. Write what this says. If you do not remember, I will tell you the words.
Okay. He takes the parchment, quill, and ink, and he starts writing.
There. I refresh his memory as necessary there. Alright. Let's compare. These
Drops
were
ink.
written.
Drops ink drops quill in the inkwell, and then hands the parchment back to Valkin.
Wait, I'm sorry. What? I guess I'm a little confused. Are you trying to like compare and contrast to the writing, or?
Yes.
Okay.
There. If these were written recently, your handwriting should be relatively stable.
Yeah.
There.
Well,
Uh,
at least from what you see on the paper, like after like basically copies down the contract, it's exactly the same thing. Like written like word for word, and it's written in the exact same style. Even like as like Vlad does his like signature like for his name, the V is in the same way as listed at the bottom.
there. This would mean that you had written this recently. There is hardly any variation in your handwriting.
Check the date.
There. Dates can be forged, but yes.
Do you want to do a check on the contract to see like if there's a way to tell how recently it's been?
There. Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Right?
Because you wouldn't really be able to know from the writing of like how recent it's been, but it does quite look recent, but you can double check it for investigation check.
Alright. Let's see here. Investigation.
When this is over, I need to make a significant character correction.
Right?
Okay.
12 on that. There. Um,
It is not that hard to identify that given that like of your status, you would have had to write a lot of like different sorts of like letters and such, and you make sure you want to double check the details to infer like if the dates written have been true. And from what it seems here, it looks like that the letter does actually have really good evidence showing that it was dated a day prior to you arriving in town.
How could you have written this? We were on the road the day before.
You see?
And
My point exactly. I'm beginning to suspect that there is something else in the works. Because as I was reading that note prior, I got a bit of a headache. So I'm wondering if this... Now, at this point, Vladimir kind of raises his hands and kind of like a, it could be this, it could be that, whatever. He goes, I don't know if it would be in relation to the current ailments that I have been dealing with lately. Considering nightmares and all that.
You've not seemed to have blacked out and wandered off. You have been within sight of all of us this whole time. For you to have sent this letter would mean that you would have access to birds or something to transport the head of us. Would you have been... And we did not see you sneaking off with a tone of you had best tell me now in that comment.
Look, I am only rank 2. Only individuals rank 4 or higher can issue contracts or even have stuff sent out. I just pick up contracts to perform my duty. That's it. I have no ruling or authority to issue contracts or even distribute them out. Clearly, someone is forging my handwriting, potentially. But now I'm not so sure. Well, that's the best I've got. There's no way I could have written that, because I was with you guys the whole time.
I want to believe you, I do.
I want to believe myself, but I am doubting myself. Something is wrong. Something is very wrong.
Yes.
Paarth seems to be looking at Vlad with mild concern, but also seems to be rather confused and oblivious as to what's going on.
I'm trying to figure this out as much as you are. We're both just as confused. If you don't believe me, you don't believe me.
I closed my eyes a moment there before tilting my head a little and opening them again. Well, how are these contracts recorded? Are they recorded back at your main encampment, your headquarters? Is there anything of that nature?
That usually contracts are copied and archived for record purposes.
And how are they archived? Magically?
That I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
I see. Well, the final thing. When you bring up a contract, or when one of your guild brings up a contract, is there ever a sign of the rank within it?
Not typically, but every so often they would put rank in, but it's not very often. Especially if contracts were made in-house, then rank is not needed. However, if contracts were being requested from outside, proper forms have to be filled out, and then witness signature by not archivists, the ones who oversee the creation of it.
I understand.
And after that is when it goes to distribution to be posted.
Yes. Well, this is most problematic. And one way or another, this is a forgery. Be it by your hand in a false contract created, as there is no such signatures on this. It is purely by your hands, no confirming marks. Or it is someone who does not know your organization very well. And this is a false contract.
It could very well be. That's what it looks like on my end as well.
The only other possibility is that it was made official from in-house somehow. In which case you could contact your home office and request verification.
I'll have to find out. I'll need to figure out proper verbiage, because it would be first time for me to have to request confirmation. Usually all the confirmation mumble jumble thing gets dealt with before distribution to make sure that contracts are made to be true. If a false contract was put out by our house, it would deem ill-advised in a social aspect for our clients.
Yes. And try to make contact and verify. Handing the paper back briskly. And put void on these both.
Right. So, at that point, Vladimir takes the quill from the inkwell and he writes void across the main body of both of those contracts, but not to the point where it'll cover up the bits of information that would identify the contract, like a contract number or what have you. And
okay.
Go ahead.
As you go ahead and attempt to basically write on there and scribble, you're scribbling out information, correct?
Well, kind of. Vladimir's just writing the word void in his tongue across both of the contracts. One that he wrote to compare, and then the original one.
Okay. As you go ahead and do that, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hmm.
Okay. $19 plus 1, that's 20.
Okay. As you go ahead and write, for a moment, you feel a bit of pain where your mark was at, the little curse mark you have, as it kind of like prevents you from going further, but it stops and you're able to to write again.
So Vulcan would have seen that wince of pain.
Yes.
What was that?
Oh, that smarts. Oh. And Vulcan can actually see Vladimir reach down after writing the void. He's rubbing the same spot where the mark is.
Yep.
What has happened?
I just got sudden twinge of pain at this spot.
From writing the word void?
Da.
That is unusual, to say the least.
This is beginning to confirm my potential suspicion.
Paarth continues to look concerned, but is completely overwhelmed at understanding what's going on here.
Well, it's done. I'll
Very well.
try to contact headquarters and see what they say. We've got time, so I might be able to get the answer before we leave Tavern here.
Very good. You do know that this will mean I will have to keep my eye on you all times now, yes.
Oh, sorry.
that
Give me
point-
1 sec. Zephyr, thank you so much for the raid of 8 people. Hope you're doing well today, friend.
Hello, Zephyr.
Hello. Alright, you can continue.
Oh, it's the
At
Zephyr.
that, yes. So at that point, Vladimir he lets out a sigh, slowly turns back around to Vulcan, and just kind of gives him this matter-of-fact look, going, "Look, I get it. You don't trust me now. In fact, I don't even trust myself. Is it fair for you to have to keep an eye on me because of these? Yes, I get it." And you can tell he is you can tell he's getting agitated by it.
There, I do not want to, but it seems that then the spell or the curse upon you is having some sort of effect with this document. And it has a mysterious origin. I keep eye on you as much for your own safety and knowledge of your own actions as it is for the safety of myself and the group. Know this.
My apologies. Cracking up a cold one.
Crack going, ooh, this is gonna be good.
Super berry.
Nice.
And I get it. I do not blame you at all. In fact, it's kind of pissing me off with this whole situation. I plan on getting down to bottom of what this infliction is.
The sooner the better. Let's. We've been gone long enough, and I have a town leader to speak with.
It's
I do
still
not
not
care and that it is the middle of the night. In fact, it will work to my advantage. arouse that lay about from his sleep. He has neglected the duty of those in places of command. And we are not in my homeland, I will not abide that. Not in the least.
At that point, Vladimir just kind of raises his hand, raises both of his paws, and just goes, all right. You're the noble here. Just let's hope you're making right decision.
If nothing else, we will know in more detail of how this red band, ruffians, have gotten their claws on the leadership. That will be better than where we are now.
When do you plan on doing this?
I see no reason to delay.
Then it's going to take me a little bit to get the message out.
We can delay at least until you have the message. How long do you need?
Vladimir just kind of looks away for a moment. Well, depending on how responsive they are, I would say no more than 1 hour.
Very well. Contact the man now.
Vladimir looks over to Paarth, and he speaks in Draconic to Paarth, going, Do you wish to stay, or do you wish to go downstairs with Valkin?
Paarth tilts his head all the way to one side, and then the other, looking confused at the question.
Right. Not sure how to phrase.
Pardon me.
Uh,
The pseudodragon just casually noses the side of Vlad's head with mild affection, just seeming to be quite calm there.
Okay, well, that answers question. All right, I guess Paarth will stay with me.
Okay.
Very well.
And then you're basically going to be taking time to reach out to your contact then?
Yes.
Okay. Let me go ahead and bounce it back on over.
Yep.
And then I'll go ahead and get you an answer for that as well, as you go ahead and do it.
Just one quick thing is if this needs to be sidebarred, just tell me in the Paarth channel what, at least to Paarth's perception, Vlad is even doing, like throwing a message out of a bottle, using a sending stone. What seems to be doing?
Sending stone.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that was private information or not.
No, it's
So it's like Paarth's collar, but
yeah,
a different sending stone.
So basically, just before we bounce back over, as Valkin leaves, Paarth will see Vladimir dig into his duster, and he pulls out a small. He pulls out what looks like a stone, but Paarth, I believe, would kind of recognize it as, oh, that looks like a sending stone.
Yeah, Paarth's familiar with those. He literally wears one, so.
Mm-hmm.
It's a modified one, but he still knows what they are.
Yep.
Go ahead and toss to the side. What I'm just going to give you, Ace, to work on in the meantime here is I just sent you screen grabs from the monster manual. It contradicts itself. In the first chunk where it says language of emotion, It says pseudodragons can't speak, but can communicate using a limited form of telepathy that allows them to share basic ideas such as hunger, curiosity, and affection. Then it states, when it bonds with a companion, it can communicate what it sees and hears even over long distances. So the part about sharing what I see is only with my bond.
Mm-hmm.
But then in the stat block, under limited telepathy, it states the pseudodragon can magically communicate simple ideas, emotions, and images telepathically with any creature within 100 feet of it that can understand language. Which is it? Can I share images with only my bond or anybody?
Well, so you can convey that information around anybody, but you can do it over longer distances if you have someone bounded with you.
That's what I just wanted to verify, because the images part, the first one says the images is only with your bond, and the second one says images with anybody. So it contradicts itself there.
Yeah, I'm allowing you to convey this meaning to specifically the people in the party.
Okay. And
Others, it
so,
would just be a little bit like gibberish. Though, for over long distances, you're able to convey it only with your bound person.
yeah, but my bond is the
specifically
1
it.
mile thing. Everybody else is 100 feet,
Mhm.
but just as a GM, you're saying anybody images within 100 feet. Like, at least anybody I'm familiar with.
Anyone that you are familiar with within at most 100 feet, but then the rest is with only with the bound person's a mile.
Yes. Okay. And
Mhm.
given by the way they've written it, it's not images I imagine, it's images I see. So I can't imagine complex things. I can only, like, focus on a thing and point out thing.
Yeah, that's
So I
pretty
can look
much
at a
it.
bed, I can look at the staircase. I can't imagine bed on staircase, but I can look at the bed and I can look at the staircase.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
You can convey it in a meaning where it's like you can combine the stuff together.
Yeah. I just can't make up new images from scratch. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. And I know that Breaker, that's going to cost you 10 minutes to be able
Mhm.
to do the ritual, but we'll go ahead and bounce it down downstairs. Marshall and Alora, are you just kind of like waiting around and relaxing, or is there anything that you were doing during this conversation? I'm just like,
I think I'll have like after going through my spell book, I'll just be what's it called? Just like checking through the windows and seeing if there's anybody suspicious outside.
oh yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Hey, let me pull up
And then,
D&D Beyond.
yep, and then if you do it within the chat log of
I
like
know.
exclamation mark, then yeah.
Don't forget, you can interact with each other, the bard, the barkeep. Because don't forget, that bard has been entertaining these ruffians for ages. He probably has a good idea how many ruffians there are.
Okay, could I also character also do a perception check to try to figure out if there's anyone outside?
Wait, yeah, you can do that, and then I'll talk to the bard
Okay,
because
so
yeah,
Nelore, you're gonna double check to see if there's anyone outside, and then Marshall, you'll talk with the bard.
yeah, because I have good charisma.
I'm going
Okay,
to momentarily AFK. If there's anything important, just please note it down in chat real quick for me.
no
Mhm.
worries. I'll send it to you within our one-on-one,
Okay.
Discord one. And then Nelore, how are you checking?
It to just be listening and looking through the glass, listening at the door, those kind of things.
Okay, go ahead and give me another perception check. You'll do two, so give me one that's first based on sight, looking out the window, and then a second one that's based on hearing, as you're hearing from the door. This will be the last time that I'll let you do that, since you did it earlier. Okay, and then let's see. Your perception is
And I can't give a help action because I'm talking to the bard.
yeah, because you specifically said you were talking with the bard. Okay,
Okay.
so that's 11 based on sight, and then go ahead and give me the hearing one. Okay, so 18. Okay, so as you are taking a moment to look through the windows, you don't really see anything, as it is like I said, near the middle of the night, and so you're not really going to be able to hear or see too much. But as you go ahead and you just listen to the door again, you can hear someone muttering, like underneath their breath. And you can only pick up like a little bit of what it said, but the only thing you can really pick up is just like, "Come on, my knees are getting tired. Come out, you bastards." And that's it.
Do you tell us of this, Nor?
My cat will try to get the attention and say there's someone out there and they don't sound friendly, but it would be like gesturing and whatnot.
Okay.
Okay, so you gesture that. Okay, cool.
I go to the bar and I like gesture for him like, okay, like, oh, you've been playing a lot. You should probably stop playing for a bit. Probably tired.
Yeah, I haven't been playing for ever since you stopped the dangerous ruffians.
Hey, you don't have to play anymore for a bit. I'm kind of curious. You've been here a while. I kind of want to know what you know, but and then I whispered, "There might be someone outside, so let's just go away from the windows."
Okay, well, if you're trying to get to know me a little bit, my name is DeMarcus, and
Nice to meet you,
I used to
Marcus.
go DeMarcus. And I was the part of here with a little bit of a group, but according to those ruffians, I don't really see them again, unfortunately. They kind of keep us separated and entertaining everywhere they're needed, you know. And I've been trying to get out of this town for the past week or so because I have a performance going on in Baldur's Gate.
Well, hey, if you tell us everything you know about these ruffians, we'll be able to help you get out. Well, I'll. It's not a promise, but it's more of an attempt will be made.
Let me think about that. Well, the only thing I truly know is that they're just a mean group of people, you know? It's just, they're so awful. Making me play my instrument 24/7. I'm starting to not like the dang thing. At this point, if I'm spending so much time with my lute, I could just put a ring on it, if you know what I mean.
I feel like you should have put a ring on it. Well, since you've been here a while, how many people have been wanting you to play for this long?
The whole dang time. I've been playing 24/7,
No, I
not
mean, how many people
365.
want you to do it, not how long.
Oh, it's the entirety of the whole ruffians, you know. They
Do you know
want
how
something to
many?
keep them lively a bit, and who's to say how many numbers there are? I see new people coming in and out of that manor at the top of the hill every single day now. Almost as if like they're populating in there or something.
Yeah, but if you've been with them, you'd know that they have. Wait, are we aware that they have they have something that like ties them all together?
No, you
Like
just
visually?
know that they're ruffians. That's pretty much it. You don't know why they're together.
I've been playing a lot of these attorneys, so my mind is going, okay, what evidence do I have?
The evidence that you have is that they're just a bunch of big ruffians.
Could I search this ruffian's body to see if there's like any like signs that they'd be part of the ruffian group?
So, as I stated prior, they have a significant red sort of tunic or a coloring, a part of their armor that signifies them as red bands.
Okay. Well,
Specifically at one notice that like on each different individual body that you've seen or people that they literally have a red armband around their left arm, signifying red band.
okay. Well, they have they have something red on them at all times, whether it be their armor or clothing. And since you've been with them, you'd know that they all have that. So why are you just describing them as meanies when why are you just being vague when if you've seen people come in and out, you can count?
I mean, yeah, they roam around and they bully the people here. I'm not too sure what question you're asking there, good sir. Unless you're accusing me of something.
Can I look at his clothing to see if I see anything red on him?
Oh, go ahead.
What would it be?
You would just do like a perception check if you're looking at his clothing.
Oh wait.
Me back.
Welcome back. Okay, and then
Sorry about that. Would it be an investigation? Perception or investigation? Sorry.
it's perception.
Okay.
Also, Nor, you said that you are trying to talk to Vulcan about what you saw.
Well, she's trying to gesture it so that way the person doesn't hear her, letting everyone else know there's actual that she knows they're there.
Well, the only issue is that it's just you two along with so it's you and Marshall along with the bard and the innkeeper downstairs right now. Like Vulcan is upstairs.
Yes. While everything was going on there, I'd put in chat there that I'd moved kind of to the top of the stairs here to where I could still. It's actually letting me cross the doorway here. Wasn't expecting it to do that.
It depends on
Keeping on
the time scale
yeah.
here. Don't forget, you guys talked for quite a while, so you may not be down there yet.
Yeah. But after time of relaxing and just and such, this would be a good point where you would start going downstairs at least. But you still also have your 10-minute ritual though, so probably not just yet. Give it a little bit more time.
So I got an at one, and my modifier is 0.
Okay. Was still in that one. So going off of the clothing that they're wearing, I mean they're wearing shades of purple. And well, I guess purple is red if you really think about it deeply. But there's also blue, but there's also purple. So technically, if you think about it, purple is a shade of red. You just throw blue in there. So
Not red.
yeah, they're wearing from what you're seeing, they could be wearing red if you consider purple a shade of red.
I don't think I consider purple a shade of red. I consider it a shade of pink, which I know is a shade of red, but it's 2 shades away. It's two.
There we go.
It's 2 degrees of separation that it's no longer red.
That is pretty much what Marshall thinks. Is that
Marshall just dealt me psychic damage from out of character.
Pretty much. Because pink is a subshade of red, and purple is a subshade of pink by splashing blue into it.
But then you can no longer be true red.
I mean, it's still got red in it, so you're just confused. You've confused yourself, and and that's really pretty much it.
I just look exasperated. I'm trying to look at it, and it's like, oh my god.
I suddenly now have this thought in my head that popped up going, it's not pink, it's lightish red.
It's not red, it's a fluffy red. It's pink, like flowers.
This is when Marshall goes, oh no, wait, Paarth is red. He must be part of the red band.
Why is it that Caboose's comment there undid some of the psychic damage I just received? That is not how this should work.
That was not Caboose.
Yeah, there.
That's
no,
Donut.
not Caboose. Donut. Yes, thank you.
Well, since you've traveled with these so-called meanies, is there anything you can tell us about them?
What do you mean? I haven't traveled with them at all. I traveled with my band.
Yeah,
they've been keeping me prisoner here for over a week now.
Oh, and have you been fed?
Yes, of course I've been fed.
You're here right now.
Yes. I have to eat in order to play, but I can't play right now because my fingers are so tired. You know, from running a marathon of music, if you know what I mean.
And you aren't giving us any numbers of how many you've seen.
Listen,
Come in.
all I know is that there's a bunch of them, okay? Like a family reunion. But it's even more awkward than that because there's people insulted and pushing each other around. Anyway, like I
You've
said,
been
I
stuck
usually
in this.
stay here.
But have you gone outside before?
Yeah, yes, I've gone outside. It's beautiful out there.
Have you
I'm just
seen where a lot of them tend to walk and tend to like have you seen a pattern of where they tend to go?
let me think about that for a moment. That's a real thought thinker. Almost like my friend Thought, who's a real thinker. Um anyway,
It's all THOHT, right?
THOT,
Ah, damn.
his friend.
I was trying to add a teeny bit of. It could be seen as that.
Well, like I said earlier, the only thing I really know is that they guard around the whole town. And the usual area they like to flush out from is from the manor up on top of the hill. It's becoming a real minor inconvenience for the manor, if you know what I mean.
Is this info we've already known that they come up from the man on the hill?
Yes. From the innkeeper that told you earlier, it's pretty much the exact same conversation, except you're dealing with a person who is clearly a bit more entertaining, as the kind way of putting it.
I won't lie, their voice doing is pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
Do you say that to him?
No, I'm just saying this out of character to you.
Don't judge the character, judge the game.
That's not what I'm talking about. Ace.
Oh wait, I thought you said that his voice was annoying.
No, I'm saying the voice you're doing is funny. I said it out of character.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I never try to insult him. Unless I have to.
No, I like that.
About you don't know an exact number, do you? How many people are here?
Sadly, no. You see, if I was good at math, I'd be a mathematician, not a musician.
Why not be a math musician?
Now that's too much counting, mister.
I mean, you're already playing in measures. That's already counting.
Listen, do I see you judging the books you carry in there? You could might as well be an author instead of whatever you are.
I mean, who says I can't be?
I don't know, can you?
Potentially.
Well, good then. I hope your writing career goes as well as your adventuring career, if you know what I mean.
What? I don't. What do you mean by that? I feel like
I don't know what do you mean. What do you mean?
I'm getting nowhere with this. I thought I could try to get information out of him. I don't think I'm getting info out of him at all.
No, most certainly not.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll
if you
talk to
need
Bart.
anything else, you know where to find me, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know that makes
Yeah.
sense. That makes sense. I'll talk to Barky instead. I'll
Talk
just,
about
I'll just
talking in
end
circles.
my interactions.
And Ace, I did send you a couple of things via the one-on-one.
Oh yes, I am so sorry. Okay, so I'll get to you in just a sec, Aeros.
Yep, I'm just letting you know it's there.
Okay,
But
and then
I will prepare to cast like when it comes to it, I may cast Misty Step outside of this window. If it comes to something barging in.
okay, sounds good. I almost
Would I
did
have to
not.
prepare that? Or
It's I mean, just like if you're saying like, oh well, if something happens, like what do you mean? What would happen? I guess.
like if someone just like barges in and they don't look nice, I guess. They look like a meanie.
You're
That's
all a
big
bunch of
old
meanies.
I'm just picturing somebody
do
like
that.
barges into the tavern, drinks for everyone. And all
It'd be
just,
so
just as he
awful to
sees
have a
Marshall
bad
like misty step
time.
away.
I don't know. My mind is in Ace Attorney mode, so I'm thinking of everything. So my mind is
Okay.
doing a bunch of stuff.
Ah, shoot, Discord didn't pick that up. I said, I'm just imagining, uh, somebody barges into the tavern, drinks for everyone. It's just as Marshall, so Misty steps away.
Rev up those fryers, because I'm sure
Rev up
hungry.
those fryers, because I'm.
That would be so funny. Just as you mentioned that, no, I'm joking.
A fishman, Lakatha suddenly walks in.
Okay. So, is there anything else that you guys want to do down here?
Could I? Is this doesn't seem like the outside manor hangout spot for them, does it? I should have fucking asked that.
So, is this the area that they usually are like they go to?
Yeah, I want not in that hillside manor. I should have asked that, shouldn't I?
So let me say this again. The only time, the only thing that they've really told you is that for some reason, they have seen ruffians go in and out of the manor frequently. They don't know why, but they've seen it.
Okay. I feel like I feel like I wasted a lot of people's time. But hey, at least you know about DeMarcus.
Yeah, DeMarcus is a fun character.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right.
So,
Well, if there isn't anything else that's gonna happen, Vulcan, you can go ahead and go downstairs if you want. It says 10
Yeah.
minutes will pass by, and you do know, and you have a comprehend languages active.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, from a just kind of timing sequence there. Once that happened there, I would have had that conversation with Nor to find out about the ruffian at the door there, and then I'd like to look out this window to see if I see anything from here.
All right, go ahead and make a perception check.
All right. There's so perception. There is +2. And 7.
Okay. So, unfortunately, it's kind of hard to tell, at least from the windows that you're looking out of being able to identify really anything. So, unfortunately, there's not really like the only thing you can really see is just like some of like the candlelit lanterns that are out and like the houses and buildings, but you don't really see anything outside besides that.
I'd like to go ahead and check the other windows here.
This is from your whole investigation of just checking the windows. So
Okay. Thought there might have been difference in lighting and such from one window to the next. Just stop doing that, please. There, no, that sort of thing. Okay. Using sending again there, I message in, or I can't quite see anything from up here. But we will be careful.
He said, they'll probably just right out the doors. Having Valk down here as soon as possible would probably be a good idea.
and then sorry, just to cut. Also, Aeros had to respond to you. So
Yep, I see it.
Valkin is almost finished. There he's making an inquiry.
Vulcan?
Vladimir.
I
Sorry. Yeah,
Since I was about to
Vladimir.
say, since when did when did my name change to Vulcan? What the fuck?
Wait a minute, I'm Vulcan.
Vladimir is making an inquiry and will hopefully have some information.
Meanwhile, Paarth is
So-
just watching Vladimir mutter into a stone.
Hmm.
Oh, actually, you know what? This would be something that would be audible, for you also, Parth. So, do you,
So
wait, what languages do you speak, Parth, or understand?
1 sec.
I don't think he knows Sylvan. I don't think.
Okay.
I
If
could
you
be
don't-
wrong.
Uno momento.
If you don't, then you wouldn't really know.
Well, then let him confirm.
Okay. Okay. Yep. So pretty much from your conversation, I have gone ahead and just sent you the message for being able to understand what is basically being talked about. So let me go ahead and give me 1 second, y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm like also like dealing with another situation, so
Oh no, layered situations. A DM's worst nightmare.
situations. Okay. All right, there we go. So you convey the information, and I've sent your responses in. So
And
Um,
dropped another reply to it.
okay, and so as you, what is it? As you're kind of going downstairs and everything, which I'll focus on the three here. The Demarcus does look over to Vulcan. Is like, excuse me, my good Vulpine, are you going to be leaving here sometime soon?
There. Soon. Yes. Why do you ask?
Well, I was gonna see if you could help me out with something. If if there's a chance that you could help me get back to my band, there's about 4 of us in total. One with percussions and one with a perfect singing voice. It would be me, but like, I'm told I have a bit of a untunement, uh, an attunement when it comes down to the lute. And there's also another one of us who, um, he plays the flute, the pan flute. If you could help find him together, that'd be fantastic.
There.
I didn't know instruments could also be cooking utensils.
There. Vulcan just gives him. It just gives Marshall a sidelong look of like, really?
That's the best I could come up with. Out of character.
Well, we can certainly try to reunite you, yes. If not immediately after these ruffians are dealt with. Where might your compatriots be?
See, that's the kind of hard part, is that they've been kind of spread around a little bit, and I don't really know exactly where they are, but at least from what I've been told, they usually are within other areas where people convey, such as other bars or taverns or such.
There. Very good. Then we can take a look at the other bars and taverns in the area.
Yeah, of course, that'd be simply divine there, darling.
There. Yes. Well. What would your compatriots' names be?
Well, for one, let's see if I can recall properly, because they have some weird names.
There.
So,
Of course they do.
Yeah. So we're called the Dar Bands because there's DeMarcus, DeTony, DeMary, and also DeLorraine.
There. Uh, DeMarcus.
DeTony, DeMary, and DeLorraine. Because we all make up Daw in our first name, so we're the Daw Band group.
The DeMarcus, DeTony, DeMary, and DeLorraine.
Yes.
You are not kidding. They are interesting names, to say the least. Well,
Almost as interesting as your sort of Volpine-like features. You don't see that too often.
yes, we do not come to this continent very often. That is true. Well, we will certainly take a look around for your compatriots and tell them they should try to meet you here when it is
Oh, that would
safe.
be simply fantastic. Just straight up, we would like to be able to go ahead and continue since we have a big concert that's going to be going on within Baldur's Gate. We're playing for the officials there, you know. And I just want to make sure that we're able to get together and do a very good performance. And hey, if you have been wanting to, we can go ahead and give you front row seats to our next showing.
There.
If you know what I mean.
There. I would assume that would be seats in the front row of the stage on which you will be performing.
Yes.
There. Then yes, I do know what you mean.
Well, anyway, if you let them know where I am, definitely if you can help them by bringing them here, that'd be simply fantastic.
There, yes, we will do that. There, but as I said, it will likely be after we have ensured that they will have safe passage. So do not expect them tonight.
Well,
If we,
as soon as you can, that would be wonderful. It's a little bit of a concern since, there's some special lovey-dovey stuff going on with the others, and I'm left out from no love. I mean, who simply does that to a person? Yeah, if you know what I mean.
there. Obviously, a uncaring band of ruffians.
Yeah, I guess that would be actually a really good point. But yeah, take your time on it if you can. The ruffians are a bit more important than, the others. But I just hope that they're safe and sound,
Yes, yes, as do I. And as I said, that is why we will may not be able to get them to you rendezvous with you tonight. It may be a day or so to ensure that they remain safe. For it would be far worse if we sent them to you before it was safe, and you got to Baldur's Gate minus a compatriot or two.
Well, sounds like a good plan then. But yeah, like I said, take your time if you need to. But also, I'll be going ahead and let's see what we can do. I know we don't have too much money on ourselves, but I can find a way to give you some payments.
There. It would whatever your band feels would be appropriate. There will be welcomed.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch what you asked.
Whatever your band feels upon their return and being reunited would be most appropriate. There, it would be welcomed.
Yeah. Well, sounds good then. Well, good luck on your adventures then.
There. Thank you very much, Bard.
He goes back to
Okay.
tuning his lute.
So at this point, after conversing with the sending stone, he kind of leans back, sitting on the bed. He just kind of leans back a little bit, stares at the wall in front of him for a brief moment while Paarth is still around his neck. And just lets out this sigh. He goes, and he just kind of mutters to himself a little bit, going, well, it does seem like it is going as I expected. Well, sounds like I don't have much to worry about.
Paarth seems to just shuffle around a little bit to move on to Vladimir's chest when he tries to lean back. And the pseudodragon just seems to make himself comfortable, even though Paarth does show at least some level of concern for Vlad, not quite understanding what's going on, but he can obviously tell he's tense.
Mm-hmm.
Vlad looks down at Paarth and just gives him a couple of gentle pets and goes, well, I'm sure it's nothing at this point. Information is becoming a little clearer. So I don't think I have much to worry about at this point. At least I can be a little more confident.
Paarth just offers a little chirrup sound softly and rests his head down, waiting until something happens.
Well,
Actually,
do
with
need
that,
to...
one sec, I need to check something.
Well,
Oh
is there...
God!
What?
The die that Davwyn just rolled just like freaked out across the house and then phased through the wall.
Oh, oh yeah. Okay, so what were you rolling for?
Secret roll. You know about it from the previous session.
Oh, yeah.
So Paarth lifts his head up as if he heard something, glances out the window and looks mildly frustrated, and then lays down again.
Okay,
Vladimir,
sounds good.
Vladimir notices this, and he carefully scooches across the bed some to keep from Paarth losing his spot, and he's going to look out the window.
Are you looking for anything specific, or
Just looking for whatever might have tipped Paarth off.
There'll be absolutely nothing to see.
I mean, yeah, if you want to go ahead and you can go for it.
Investigation
Perception.
or perception?
Since you're
Okay.
looking.
That
You're not really
would
too sure what
be-
exactly you're investigating, so wouldn't really be matching that at all.
Oh, that one.
Mhm.
Okay.
And while you do that, I'm gonna enjoy some Greek yogurt.
Oh
Yep.
shit! Nat 20.
Well, Ace,
Probably still nothing, but
Put that Greek
Ace,
yogurt away then.
look at the sidebar and make your decision then.
Yep. Okay. So, yeah, yep, you would definitely see something. So it'd be a small thing though. So as you take a glance and you look outside, you don't really see too much until you see something that is like sparkling a little bit. It's kind of far off in the distance, but you notice that like in a split moment, you think you see like a winged person of sorts, and then it just kind of like disappears quickly. It was like really hard to get like any true details on it, but that's really all you can tell. It's just like a little bit of sparkle, and some like insect-like wings, and like looks like a very small person.
He
Did you
just-
see a fairy?
Vladimir just stares through the window. And he's thinking to himself, was I just imagining things? Did I just see something?
Paarth, having not been able to see out the window very well from his angle, just seems to look a little bit irritated, like a cat being trapped in a house. Because quite literally, the pseudodragon's trapped in the tavern.
Right.
Okay. That was weird. He kind of rubs his eyes a little bit with one of his paws, and then looks down at Paarth, seeing the slight agitation. And Vlad just goes, I suppose we need to get moving, huh?
Paarth responds with a feeling of longing.
All right, let's get moving then. And Vladimir goes to reach up to gently pick up Paarth from his chest to reposition him on Vladimir's shoulders.
Yep, and Paarth just shuffles over into place.
Vladimir stands up, gives a slight stretch, looks around the room, makes sure he has everything. Like he'll grab the quill and ink that was used, tucks it away, grabs his sending stone, tucks it back into his dust coat, and just kind of looks around, going, doesn't look like there's anything else here other than these two. Grabs the sheets of parchment, folds them up, tucks them into his duster as well. Yeah, that looks about all. All right, let's get downstairs then. And he starts moving to get downstairs.
Okay. So as you convene with everyone else, which you can move your character to go downstairs and sort. There you go. Basically just kind of be able to meet up with everyone as the conversation is starting to end a little bit. Yeah. Oh wait, sorry. Message.
Right, flight. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, why can't I go down the stairs? Right, because I'm flying over them.
Oh yeah, Vulcan need to do something. Let me go ahead and check that quickly. Yeah, I'm focusing on like 5 different things. I apologize. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Vulcan, if you're asking about the different band members and everything, the innkeeper, she would just kind of respond by being like, "Oh, well, I that I wouldn't really necessarily know, unfortunately. I primarily just take care of this place, but if you're looking for locations of where people could perform, I mean, there is like the Sleeping Giant that you were just like that is around here somewhere, and that's the only other place I could really think about unless it's in the middle of town and like the different circles, but that's really all from what I know. Also, I'm just gonna BRB real quickly because I have to go to the bathroom, but I'll be right back, y'all.
All right. In fact, let's all go ahead and take a short bio break here.
Yeah.
And we'll be back in 5 minutes, everyone.
Yeah, sounds
Give
good.
or take a minute.
Yeah, be back in like 5 or so minutes, and we'll just go ahead and stretch those leggies like Zephyr said. And if you have to go and if you have to go and fry some chicken, then take a bathroom break. But we'll be right back.
I'll pause video here too.
Recording again.
Recording.
Okay,
All right.
awesome. All right, now that we're back, so I know you have different options of how you want to proceed. So where did you want to go ahead and go first?
I think we were going to go ahead and pay a visit to the mayor, not a mayor.
Uh, hey, Ace, could you cancel that thing that was just a misclick of mine? You...
Oh, it's misclick? Alright, got him. Yeah. So you want to visit the town master. Okay. So... Oh, did you want to do something, Nelore?
Said, well, we probably first order of business, we should probably deal with what's on the other side of the store at the moment, because it didn't sound friendly.
With
Okay.
that prompt, Paarth looks at Nor, looks at the door, and prepares a Eldritch Blast, assuming that whatever's on the other side of the door aggressively goes to attack him. Well, the party. Needs to be a clear sign of aggression first.
And Vladimir will just rest his right paw on the hilt of his machete, just gripped, but not drawn yet.
There. And I'll go ahead and also ready. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and also ready a Eldritch Blast for whatever is outside the door there, and suggest quietly, let's see if we can just open the door just a crack and peek outside.
I'll just meta this because nobody will object to this. Maybe one of you should tell the bard and the barkeep to, duck behind the counter.
Yes, I kind of does give the gesture that maybe he needs to go, that the two maybe need to go hide at the moment. For the safety.
So you're going to inform them?
Oh.
Are you going to inform them, or?
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to inform them.
Or will, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you go ahead and inform them, and the bard is just like, oh, if things about to get rough here, then that would be a wise decision now, wouldn't it be? But thank you for the notice, as he awkwardly squeezes behind you all and makes it to the bar over here. There we go.
Yes.
Well, he didn't bar the door, but he did bar the bar.
That's all that matters. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching today. All right. Now there's a door in front of you. How do you proceed?
There. Carefully. Let's see. Would anyone like to try opening the door just a crack?
Nor, not me.
Is that... No, I'm still spotty from the last one. Could somebody else do it, please?
There.
I'm just imagining Nor. Nope, not me.
So, at this point, Vlad actually releases the machete, and he slowly approaches the door. Gotta reposition my camera here. And he places his right paw on the ring of the door and just waits for everyone else to get into position.
There.
I need to reposition myself because Vlad moved. There we go.
Since I'm a spellcaster, I can be pretty far from them.
Yep. I have a Eldritch Blast waiting.
And at this point, Vladimir kind of looks around at everyone, and he raises up his left paw and does a thumbs up to signify, is everybody ready?
And there.
My captain does a thumb up.
I give a nod.
Valkin?
There. Good to go. My Eldritch Blast, ready for whatever hostile I see outside.
So he now lowers his left paw, really paw.
Left claw.
Kapla.
Yeah, as all animals have.
No, I said paw instead of paw.
Pilates.
Pilates, yes. So Vladimir lowers his left paw and then just slowly cracks open the front door and just watches through the crack as he's opening it.
Perception check.
And scroll. Where is it? Right there. Watch, it's gonna be a natural one. Nope, 15.
Okay. So as you peer through what is like able to be like looked through, the only thing you can really see in front of you amidst the dark is what looks to be a hooded figure that has like his hands in like a palm position towards the shrine. It looks like he's praying to it by chance.
And I assume that will be this dude.
Mm-hmm.
He cautiously continues to open the door, not sticking his head out, but still watching around as he opens the door more. Like he's slowly opening the door, but using the door itself as a shield for like the one side. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Partial cover for using the door.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I just got my DM screen so I can have easy setup. In case I get partial cover.
So
Sorry,
continuing. Yep.
Mhm.
So continuing to open the door, using the door behind me as the shield for whatever else, what might be behind it. But what else do I see?
Well, with your 15, that's really all you're able to grandeur besides like the standard lighting that's around. That's not really too much lighting on its own. But here, I'll open the door for you to show you. It's about like 15 feet away or so. Not wrong way, but whatever. Well, the grandeurs, like it opens outwardly, but unlike these doors. But the only thing you're really able to notice is that one figure. And I know it's not like fully open. You said it's like partially open, so you can provide cover. But that's really all you're able to grandeur from that. You do see like the figure like looks towards your direction. And you hear like a gentle voice of like a woman. It's like, "Oh, hello. Looking to pay your respects tonight?"
To pay respects. That wouldn't be a bad idea, but we got a bit roughed up not too long ago. And just looking to see if it was safe to come out.
Only person here is between me and my thoughts, so you're more than free to do so.
At that point, Vladimir slowly turns. He looks back towards the rest of the group, and you can tell, and the rest of the party can tell that he feels a bit suspicious about it, but he will venture forth. So he'll open that one door all the way, slowly, and he will take one. He'll just take one step out and just kind of look around.
The moment you step out, two hooded assailants attempt to strike at you from either side. What's your AC again?
16.
Which
16.
would trigger my Eldritch Blast on probably the guy over here.
And Paarth's Eldritch Blast as well.
So you said that they specifically go through the door, though, right?
I said any aggressive humanoid, but I think their
I said
surprise
through the
has to go
door.
before my surprise.
I said through
Because-
the door.
Because I was riding on Vlad, therefore Vlad made me move. So I think in the rules, the mover gets the surprised first, right? It makes sense. They were waiting. We moved into their threat.
Yes.
Well, but at least in my case, there, I'm ready to unleash something. He has to close the gap. That means fire off as he is moving. The time it takes for him to move is the time it takes for my releases faster.
Well, yeah. As soon as this dude steps into your line of sight, you get to shoot. But I'm at the moment just talking about me. I had to prepare an Eldritch Blast, but I also got moved into somebody's threat.
Yes.
Mhm.
So for you, Dav, the assailant on the left will attempt to strike Vlad first, but then you'll get a chance to respond. But for Vulcan, you'll get the chance to respond as another person on the right is attacking. So go ahead and you make your attack roll, Vulcan, and I'll make the attack roll against
Mhm.
Oh, which definitely failed.
Whoa!
So he'll go
Okay.
to try. Oh, there you go.
That was a
There you
little
go,
bit
much
too
better.
close for comfort.
Yeah. Wait, why'd you move him?
What?
Oh, can you stop moving these characters?
I think
Oh,
you-
I have them grouped for some reason.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
supposed to say, I
my
think you have them double selected.
bad. Oops, my bad. That was me.
There, and let's see. I think I'm
And-
going to go ahead and use one of my luck points for today to re-roll that.
Go for it.
Let me make
So-
a note. One has been used of the 3.
Oh, I need to update that. What is my new proficiency? Still 2.
There we go, dirty 20.
Nice. So,
Mhm.
before this assailant is even able to hit at you from behind, he gets shot with a blast from Vulcan. Go ahead and roll damage.
There, alright, which is 1d10 plus 5 there, and come on. And he also gets pushed 10 feet away.
Okay. Well, it doesn't even matter because the moment that you shoot him, he splats against the rock and is knocked unconscious.
No flanking for you!
And here's my response. Ooh, a 14 to hit. Does that hit him?
For who are you targeting?
The assailant.
He is within 5 feet of you, so you do get disadvantage.
Right, because of Eldritch Blast.
Yep, it's a range attack. So
Okay, so here's my second roll. So my lower was the first roll. Does a 14 hit?
let's see. Unfortunately, it does not hit. As shooting from that, as the assailant goes to strike upwards, Vlad is able to use some sort of reaction to basically like dodge out of the way just in a bit of moment. But with him dodging, it does cause you to blast the wall, as a bit of like small bits of debris do like trickle off. As that happens, the I'm gonna clear the board quickly so that way nothing's in the way. The
Mhm.
person that was nearby the shrine does charge at you with an attack. This is all one group thing, so okay, which that will hit.
Yep.
So that is, let's see the damage. Okay, so that's special. Vlad, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Okay. So it'll be this plus 5. That'll be okay. That's 10.
Okay, so with a pulled out short sword, you see that through your hip, you get stabbed straight through, as you can hear it chunk and embed into the wood, and you feel yourself get really like weak from that attack. You are under the poison condition now.
Mm.
Oh. Damn it.
As he just kind of like pulls the blade out from you, is like, I guess your prayer wasn't too lucky then, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
There. All right.
Which actually I will I
Yeah.
forgot that I have it already embedded in here, so
Mhm.
which I need to I'm gonna give you a green base there, Aeros, to show that you're poisoned.
Man.
Vlad seems to have a bad case of always having somebody do something to him at the beginning of a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So just to let you know, a poison creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Also, I'll get that turn base mode set up. So
What
Yep.
cures poison again? I know a restore does, but is there something else as well?
usually any sort of like, oh my bad, not this dude. Get him out of here. Usually any sort of like lesser restoration or like cure will allow for it to be removed.
Oh, cure wounds does actually cure poison status?
No, not cure wounds, like lesser
Oh.
restoration.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I have to now we're in the open, so I can do this. Nice. And I think there's only like one more. Yep. Okay. That was it. Okay.
Mhm.
So going off of that, I will say that since you were warned of this situation, the only person who really is under any sort of surprise, even with the attack, would be Vladimir. So, which is why Vladimir, I have you set at a later point in the combat. But it will start off with Vulcan first.
All right. There. Then in that case, I'm going to come around. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to kind of reposition myself here for a better shot from around the corner of the door here, since the door actually isn't in this position.
Yeah, it's outward pushed.
Mm-hmm. There, so I still have some degree of cover here.
Yeah,
from the wall.
you have like a partial cover.
Yep. And then, actually, question: with the doors being opened outward like that, would Vlad have even been able to be attacked from this position here?
He like moved around pretty much.
There. Okay,
He would-
but the door would have given Vlad partial cover.
I mean, he rolled high enough. Like he got an 18 on the dice plus.
Yeah,
like,
he
his,
did.
Yeah.
Okay.
So even with that, he still rolled high enough.
I thought his Vlad's armor was a little bit higher. There. Okay. Well, I will go ahead and target Mr. Poison Blade over here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Here. Nat 20.
Let's go. Ooh.
Very nice.
There. Thank you. So that will be, you said crits are double die?
Yes.
There.
Double the dice.
Alright. And then in regards to my, the agonizing blast there, it's just a flat 5 after that, or is that doubled as well?
It's a flat 5 because all you do is double the dice. You do not double the result.
Wanted to confirm. Alright. 10 damage on him, and he's pushed away, or excuse me, that's 15 damage on him. There, because of agonizing blast is an extra 5, and
Yeah.
push of 10 feet.
So right here.
Mhm.
Also, just make sure you're using the chat for that so you can add the bonuses and such.
So you
But-
could do like
okay.
exclamation mark 2d4 plus 5.
Yeah, it takes a long time for me to type that.
No worries. Just
It is literally fast for me to roll and then say it, to be honest.
Ah,
what a crit. Okay, so he doesn't actually have that health. He is more like. Okay, so that was 15 damage in total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that would be okay. Cool. Even with a strong hit against the assailant, you see that his blade is like ready and up again, right by the shrine, as like some bits of like the containers and sorts that were like near the front were like knocked over as he tripped over them, but he's still up and good.
Here.
Right. And is that all you can do?
There. Yep, that is all I'm going to do for this. Yeah, for this year.
Mhm.
I'm gonna stay hunkered down in my partial cover.
Sounds good. Okay. Next up is Marshall. You're up. You notice that small bits of attacks are occurring, and Vlad got stabbed right through the hip.
Marshall, Elias.
Sorry, I was muted. Sorry.
No worries.
Okay, so I can see these ruffians outside. Yes, or
Mm-hmm.
You can see one, and that's the only person with the person that stabbed Vlad.
okay. They look pretty hurt. I'd assume, or Vlad hasn't gone yet.
I haven't gone yet.
But they were hit by the
Eldritch
reaction.
Blast from Vulcan.
And the other one, even though I can't see it, it was also hit.
Nope.
No, the other one
Okay.
was not hit.
Is this enough range to hit the unhurt one?
Draw a straight line.
Okay, that's 12 feet.
You can go for it. What are you trying to do?
Let me move up a teeny bit more, just so. There we
Okay.
go. I'm gonna use Witch Bolt on them.
Ooh, nice. All right, yep. Go ahead and try and roll.
Don't forget about your
Kill me.
range when you use it.
Oh no, that's why. It's 30 feet, so that's why I moved a teeny bit closer. So now
Yes,
I'm
you
within
don't.
at least 30 feet.
With Witch Bolt, you don't want to be on the edge because it just takes a 5-foot step for them to break it.
Oh, that's true. Then I'll just.
You learned this the hard way last game.
Oh yes. Okay. So that was 12. That was about 5, and then that was about 6. So that means that I have 10 more feet of movement.
Basically, you never cast Witch Bolt on an enemy unless you think that that enemy can't get away from you.
Oh, that's true.
Because all they have to do is break out of your range, even briefly.
Then I'll aim it at this one. The one. This one.
At this one all the way over there?
I see it.
Didn't even know he was there.
If I'm close enough. I'm not close enough. I mean, chances are I might just straight up kill this guy, anyways. But yeah, I'll step out a teeny bit more. I think that's all my movement, or roughly all my movement.
Just remember, Witch Bolt is a very powerful spell, but it also has very sharp limitations.
Yes, I will go for this one, and because they are running, I'm assuming they're going to be running towards us. They will stay in range. So yeah, let me roll for that.
Yeah, go ahead and attempt to hit your target.
It's at first level. I'm assuming an 11 doesn't hit.
Yeah, sadly, as you crackle, as the energy crackles within your fingertips, and you send a bolt around them, it hits actually against the shrine, close to the target, but not necessarily hitting them.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, I am going to move myself a teeny bit back into the tavern with tempestuous winds. Is it winds or magic? Tempestuous magic, and I'm gonna fly 10 feet backwards.
Yeah, go for it.
There we go. So now I'm back in, and that'll be then my turn.
Try to keep on tile. There we go.
There we go.
Okay, and that's your turn then?
Yes.
All right, Nelore, you are up.
Okay, she steps inside, and how many enemies can she see?
Well, you do know that there is from the witch bolt, you do know that there is one person off to the side right here.
Mm-hmm.
You also do see in your immediate direction the person that is right in front of the shrine, and there is a assailant that is right next to Vlad. From what you know, that's all the people you see so far.
Okay, don't take out her crossbow and shoot at the guy at the shrine here. The one that attacked Vlad.
Sorry, hold
Mm.
on. I'm
Yes.
dying.
Don't do
No,
that.
please. Commit the not dies.
Oh, okay.
Don't do that. Stop it. Get some help.
I've tried. I got help. Stupid vitamin water. That'd give me anything but shit.
Oh no.
Okay, we're good. Oh,
Good,
my
good.
apologies. Dav, you were trying to say. Oh, not right here. Yeah, that's your call, Dav. So.
Oh, you
Okay.
talk about the sidebar? I said that ages ago.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, so sorry. You went to go ahead and attack with your crossbow against this person right here, or this person.
The phone in front of the shrine, but I can tell you right now, the phone isn't hitting.
Yeah. So as you go ahead and load up your crossbow and you fire, it like whizzes past, not getting really relatively close to the person. And is that your turn then?
She keeps her shield up and just absorbs the situation for now.
All right. Then next up is the person that is next to Vlad, and with actually two short swords drawn, this assailant goes to attack you, Vlad. Okay, that one did not hit, but he goes for a secondary attack. That would be a 16 to hit.
That meets it.
Okay.
1 sec. You said this guy's just going with swords?
Yeah, 2 short swords.
From the momentary glance that I can get as a reaction, does it look like more poison?
You can tell at least from the blades that there is something that is like dripping from them as one strike missed. There's like some sort of liquid that does spew off.
In that case, I react with a silvery barbs.
Okay, and who are you giving advantage to?
I will be giving advantage to myself.
Okay. And then I have to re-roll, and then I roll with disadvantage.
You just got to re-roll once, and you take the lower of the two.
Yeah, it acts like so. It would still be a 16.
Yeah,
'Cause I rolled higher.
It still hits. The new roll ended up being higher, so I got an advantage still, but I didn't ruin his thing.
Yeah. All right, and then Vlad, since you already are poisoned, you don't need to make a check, but you do take 14 damage as another sword gets as one cut misses, another one does a deep laceration into your thigh. And that is that person's turn. Next up is the person at the shrine, who is going to actually yeah, he's gonna approach again and continue striking at Vlad, as seeing a weaker target and one that's already been afflicted by so much.
How's Vlad's condition looking?
Pretty bad.
Well, the good news is that he nat one. So
Oh, thank goodness.
here, you know what, Vlad? I'll give you this option: odd or even.
Let's do odd.
Dang.
Nah.
Okay, so you see him basically trip upon himself as he's still kind of staggered a bit from being knocked back, but it does like end up with him like hitting against the door pretty much, and the door kind of swinging back a little bit, but not fully closing. And he does lunge for another attack against you, which will definitely not hit.
He's dazed.
A little bit, yeah. And I actually accidentally forgot to put this other guy on the corner in the initiative, but I'll have him go dead last. So, next up, Paarth.
Paarth, using his advantage, strikes this guy with his stinger.
Go for it. And let me clear the board a little bit.
1 sec, just double checking what my to hit is. It is a +4.
And then I don't know if I mentioned it or not.
Oh wow!
But,
And I haven't even done the second roll to see if I get better. 1
roll
sec.
for crit.
Well, this is
Nope.
this is me confirming my advantage first.
No, I understand. I was just like, oh, you can roll the second time for a critical.
Yep, possibility.
An
Alright.
18's a high enough to roll for critical.
No, I meant like that was your first roll. So like
Oh.
since like
So the other one
I'm
had a
only-
chance of being a critical. I gotcha.
yes.
Any case, 22 to hit, probably.
That's pretty close. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that would be 1d4 plus 2. So 5 damage, but he also needs to he needs to roll for a Constitution save.
Sounds good. Or else I assume he's paralyzed.
If he rolls less than an 11, he's gonna pass out, and if he fails by 5 or more, he's gone for the rest of the day.
Let's see. So I was 8 on the dice. Only a 9.
So
So he failed.
he got a 9 total.
Yes.
So he's gonna pass out for 1 hour, unless somebody actively wakes him or attacks him.
Okay. So having you sting him right in the neck, and from the moment that happens, Vlad, you see that like he does not start to look good as the like waves back and forth a little bit, as if like he's drunkard, and he like slouches against like the wall of the tavern and just kind of falls backwards, like almost as if he just lays perfectly on the bench, and he is out.
Mhm.
Is it your turn
Oh,
then?
hang on. I have to reread this. Must succeed or become poisoned for 1 hour. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, the target falls unconscious for the same duration or until... Oh, okay. My apologies. He is still awake. He's just poisoned.
Oh, okay.
My apologies.
He's
I
under the...
thought that this was more potent. I thought it was a knockout for 1 hour, knockout for 1 day. But no, it's a poison for 1 hour. If he fails by 5 or more, he then gets knocked out.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Mm.
But since he didn't fail by 5 or more, therefore he just
He's still up, but he's also in the same poison state now.
I get up.
My apologies. I'm gonna copy this verbatim into my notes.
No worries. And is that your turn then?
I stung him. Let's see. Yeah, I can't break away without triggering attack of opportunity, so that is my turn. Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Vlad, it is your turn. Though before you act, you do feel the poison getting a bit worse as 2d4 damage is dealt upon at the start of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
6 poison damage.
Yeah, I am not looking good. I am not looking good at all.
Oh no.
So knowing that Vladimir, knowing that he feels like he's about to pass out at any time.
I would
let
suggest
me
disengage.
Mhm.
It'll cost you your action, but you can disengage.
Well, hold on. Let me check something here.
It's also a second wind.
It's that, but that's not what I'm after.
Don't you have like a means to heal yourself once in between short rests?
I'm looking for that right now. I am looking for that right there. We are. Okay. So bonus action. Activate second wind. And that will be... I want to make sure that I do this right. So it's exclamation point 1d10 plus whatever for for the command.
Yeah. So exclamation mark D
Oh,
and
no.
then wait, what?
Yeah. That was it. And there, I was about to correct myself, but you beat me to it.
So exclamation point D10 for a single die, right?
Yes,
Yep.
and then you can do plus, and then whatever number you're adding towards it.
Okay.
Mhm.
So second wind kicks in. I gain an additional 12.
Yep.
Oh wait, actually, I just remembered I had 10 temporary hit points, so I'm actually not that far down.
Yes.
So actually, let me fix that. Just the temp hit points are now gone.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, the 12 that I had just rolled. And
You should be
think
at 32 right now.
30.
Well, because of the the poison, and you were at 18 at the beginning, so you're at 32 now.
I'm confused by that.
Wait, hold on. No. I was down to 8 at the start of this turn after the poison calculation was done.
Oh, that was after the poison. Oh, my
Yes,
apologies.
After.
Okay,
That was
you're
after
right.
the poison calculation. And
You're
then I
right.
remembered. Oh wait, I have the temp hit points. So let me put that 10 back and take away the temp hit points, and then on top of that, the 12 from the second wind.
Okay, that's my apologies then. I thought that you were at 8 at the start of your turn, and then you were going down to 2, and then you were going to use your recovery.
Part that I'm just trying to figure out here, Ace, is you used poison and I used poison. Mine doesn't seem to indicate doing any damage. Yours does. Is there some special rules somewhere I'm missing?
So there are certain variations towards poisons, depending on the type of poison that you use and from what creature it resides from. They have varying different effects.
So the poison status is just the cut and dry. Creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Specific poisons does that effect and something in addition.
Yeah. So for example, like your poison is specifically to poison somebody or knock them out, depending on if they fail, like 5 or below. For this specific case, this is a different poison that at least you would be able to know because it's further damaging. So it causes the poison condition and it deals damage at the start of the turn. EO equal to a D4 plus the number of times you've been hit with that poison damage.
Okay, so your poison is different.
It's a special thing. Yeah, this is a special variant thing.
Okay. I'm still learning conditions in 5e, so
You're completely fine. For right now, it's just poison condition is just disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
yeah, for me it's basically just I'm permanently giving somebody disadvantage for a fight.
Yes, which is still really good.
Yeah, because a whole hour of disadvantage is rough.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So Vladimir's gonna have his blade out, and he's going to use a combat superiority, and he's going to use he's going to use maneuvering attack. Now, maneuvering attack states, after hitting a creature, I add the superiority die to my attack's damage, and I can pick an ally. An ally can use reaction to move half speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Yep. Who do you choose?
So I'm going to proc that, and I'm going to put it on Paarth. I just
Okay.
need to make sure that I hit the person first.
Mhm.
So, Here we go. Oof. And I was at disadvantage, right?
That is correct because you're making an attack roll.
Okay, so I didn't like completely flop, but I still missed.
Yeah.
And because I missed, that doesn't expend the superiority die.
No, it does not.
So with that, I will actually let's see. Could I actually do that? Hang on. Because I know I used second wind, and I believe that was bonus.
Mhm.
Yep, that was bonus. And then that's not it. It's not it. There it is. Okay, so this technically doesn't say when I use it based on actions, but action surge.
Yeah, you can use it right now.
Okay. So
It's pretty much just like a free action to use action surge.
Okay. So I hit up action surge to try again. Same thing with the superiority die.
You sure you don't want
Go
to
for it.
disengage with 2 people stabbing at you?
Nope.
Nice.
Mhm.
And I am targeting this one right here.
And you're still choosing Paarth to also move and attack?
Yes. Well, to move. He doesn't. It's not saying that it's. It only says to move at half their speed without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Okay. So, Paarth, you can go
So,
ahead and move half
at
your
that-
move speed.
At
At-
that point,
On this turn or on my
on
turn
my
arrives?
turn, yes,
Oh,
on
wow.
my turn.
Um,
But
I cannot because I am locked, but
It doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
yeah,
I'm
it doesn't
locked as in
provoke.
I can't move my token.
Oh,
It's not my turn, so I can't move me.
Oh, okay, you're right.
What?
Here.
Um,
Where do you want to move?
Move me over here. So I have partial cover by the rocks.
10, 15. I could do like right here.
15,
and then like
move me up towards the rocks. Even if it has to be closer, I want to be on the rock. There you go, and then until I've popped somewhere.
there you go.
but
Gotta raise it a little bit, and then we're good.
but
Oh,
as
there it is, the cut box got it. There we go.
Yeah.
I see me.
so as Vladimir is swinging, he is going to shout out. Well, not shout out, but he's going to mutter under his breath, "Paarth, fly!
Wow, you fool.
Fly, you fool!"
Paarth flies indeed.
Okay.
So it's
and then
going to be
roll for
that
damage.
D6 plus D8 plus 4. And yeet.
By the way, I fly at 60, so half my speed would be 30. I had plenty of distance to go over the rocks.
Oh, okay. Yep. So I can get you a bit higher on the rocks if you want, like right around here.
There-ish is good. Basically, I want to have myself protected from the dude down there, but a line of sight on these guys. As long as I got those two criteria, I'm happy up there.
Yeah. You do notice though that like for you, Paarth specifically, there is someone on top of the statue that is just kind of waiting.
Oh, standing on the statue. I see it.
Yep, right here.
Boing boing.
Mhm.
Yep.
You're the only one that notices though, because of the darkness. And then how much damage was that, Vlad?
That was 12 grand total.
Wow. Okay. So you deal that damage, and the person in front of you that originally stabbed you is not looking too good.
Kind of question. Doesn't everyone in this team have dark vision up to 60 feet?
Yep, I do.
I know I do.
Dark vision that
do as
does
well.
not discern color, so it is still within shades of gray. But since, well, I guess Vlad, you would also notice that there is someone on top of the statue, though. But because there's still the remaining amount of people that are inside, they just would not notice.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Nor, I think you also have dark vision too, so you would be able to notice that as well.
Because I'm inside, would I be able to notice it?
My
need-
position.
Go ahead.
I would just say my position would give me clear line of sight to him.
Where are you at again? You're right behind the door.
Yep, I'm not behind the door because they open outwards.
Well, I meant like, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yes, that is my position there.
Okay, so yeah, you guys can tell.
Right there. Yep.
Okay, and then that's your turn then, Vlad.
Let's see. I already used my bonus. I still have movement, but I recovered enough health to be able to take a bit more take a few more hits before I have to disengage. Already did my attack, action surge, maneuver. Yeah, I'm good.
Next up, it is. Oh, that's right. It is this person's turn. So, not really being able to see it from a huge distance. So he'll hop over there. Nelore, in a sudden bit of a moment, in a sudden moment, you see that an arrow. You hear that an arrow gets released and whizzes in your direction. What's your AC?
She has the shield equipped at the moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it's equipped, AC is 17.
Okay. Okay, so you see that an arrow whizzes right past you and hits in the center of where the tavern would open into. As you notice that you see a shadowed figure from atop the building that fires another arrow at you. And I think that one hits. Let me double check.
Partial cover from the door being open, right?
Yeah.
Yep, the reverse doors that keep throwing us off.
Mm-hmm.
Which actually that would get negated because of that ability, and that's still a 20 to hit. So
That is
that
a
would hit.
heck of a bonus for him. Wow.
Yeah. It's going to be a heck of a lot worse of damage. We'll see.
I'm
So
assuming
that,
they have +2 proficiency, +3. +3, what's Dex? Isn't that far-fetched?
What's getting
Well, I
me
think
is this is a
it's
fight
5.
right after another fight. Like, we didn't even have a chance to fully recuperate.
Well, I mean, like, proficiency bonus plus the +3 Dex they'd have would be +5, which is par for the course for most things.
Which is 17 matching armor, but door open there for partial cover.
Oh, that's true.
partial
Archers
cover
have-
gets ignored for the specific character. So
Yeah,
because
partial
of
cover
the
can be
didn't he
ignored by
say it was a-
archers.
Besides, didn't they say it's 20 total, so it's got a
Yep.
+8 to the attack?
yeah,
Which is
so,
like,
well,
what the heck?
I misread that. Ooh.
yeah. So
Thought he saw it say
And
15.
then- so the damage that would go for that is 2d8 plus 4. Okay. So that would be 13 piercing damage as an arrow shoots into your shoulder.
Cripes, that's a lot of damage for our level.
Yeah, it really is.
Into Nor?
Okay, so that completely negates my temporary HP. I'll remove that for us.
Yeah.
Well, you have 1 HP left, like 1 bonus.
And yep, that's pretty much it. Next up is the man atop of the statue. Let's see. I'm gonna see who he targets. It says, wait, why am I rolling d20? I don't need a d20 yet. Get that out of here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. Okay. So Paarth, as you see that the person, which looks a little odd because it seems like they're wearing some sort of like beak-like mask. They pull out a short bow and attempt to attack you,
Okay,
which misses.
yay!
Yay! And that's it.
So he shot me with a longbow, short bow.
It looks like a short bow from what you can see.
Okay.
And then finally, because I forgot to add this person to the counter, it's the person right further behind the statue itself, or the not statue, the shrine. So he'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then he'll go 30 for a diagonal, which And the only thing he'll really try to do, since the doors are swung open, is he's going to go ahead and kick the door. So Nelore, I need you to go ahead and make a strength saving check. And then
Plus
what is your
one.
strength? Plus 1,
Mhm.
so 13. Okay. Yeah, you succeed. This door swings hard against you, but you're able to keep your grounding. And that's
You
all it
learned
does.
from the last. You learned from the last one.
Yeah, Norelor and doors. There. Ugh. There. All
Next,
right.
Vulcan.
Okay, so I'm going to start off by I'm going to use Hex there on the guy on the statue.
No.
No.
Alright, yeah. So he's Hex, and then what's the ability?
Dexterity
Okay.
is his disadvantage.
Yep.
And that's going to be followed up by an Eldritch Blast.
Let's go.
Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
See if thou can hit.
There. 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 All right. I will go ahead because there's way too many people here. I'm going to go ahead and use my second luck of the day here.
Okay.
And
Go ahead and
roll
reroll.
that again. There we go. Plus 7
Hey.
there.
Nice. You hit.
There. All right. And then he gets one of these.
Let's
So,
go.
15 plus the what was it for
That
Hex? There. Yep. A D6. So all that
I'll be right back, guys. Just be 1 second.
plus
Sounds
5,
good.
so 19 damage and push. Have a free
Okay.
fall.
So, within a matter of moments, the Eldritch Blast that you shoot pushes and essentially actually literally goes through this person as you hear a loud squawking noise as he falls back and lands completely on his back and just drops dead immediately.
Pull back, bar the doors. Vladimir, you're too badly hurt. And to stay out there in front like this. And with that, I end my turn.
Okay. Marshall, you're up next.
Oh, sweet. Okay. So, okay, these 3 are still there. The
back.
ruffians are still there.
Sorry, I had to double check that my food was gluten free.
Okay.
No worries.
So
I
which
didn't
of
want
these
IRL poison.
which of the ruffians out front looks the least hurt?
Looks the least hurt?
Yes.
Honestly, they all look pretty hurt. Besides you wouldn't be able to see it, but like you can at least tell that there is one that's right behind the door next to the lore. But so you're not too sure about that one. But at least the ones that are presently in front of you, they look pretty roughed up.
Okay. Was Ray of Frost single target?
Ray of
Yeah,
Frost
single
is
target.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna aim for the one on the statue is down and yeah, you already got rid of it. I'll get rid of the one
Oh,
that's not
I-
poisoned in front of.
I missed
in front
that.
of
The guy on the statue
Mhm.
got knocked out already?
Yep.
Yep, well, he got one shot.
Wow.
I'm,
Dawn,
it's not-
wow,
I miss-
you
I'm
monster.
forgetting the name of the other Vulpine in the party. It's not Vulcan, the other one.
Vladimir.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Ray of Frost on the one in front of Vladimir.
So the one that's poisoned or the one that's not poisoned?
That's not poisoned.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Oh, let me type that in.
Oh, so sad.
Oh.
Oof.
Is it close enough to
all.
hit?
What?
I was like, is it close enough to hit Vlad? No, it's not. I won't do that to you. Yep. So, as you go to shoot your ray, immediately you see that this assailant is able to duck perfectly as the frost covers this big the rock right nearby it.
Okay, how far away can I go with this? 30 feet. How far away is 30 feet? Just checking.
Well, each
Just
space is 5
double-checking.
feet. Get you pretty...
Do I want to go 30 feet though? That's the question. No, I won't. That's my turn. Pretty uneventful, but I'm low on everything.
Okay. Norelor, you are up.
Okay, when an enemy is poisoned, they have disadvantage on saves, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, go ahead, my character Ray of Frost. I mean, Sacred Flame, the poison guy, which is a con save. I mean, a dex save. You'll have to do.
Dexterity saving throw, yeah. So, okay, yeah. Let me go ahead and I'll roll disadvantage. Also, want to clear up the. There we go.
Mm.
And I'm rolling 2d20s. I'll just use the lower one. Okay, so 12 plus. Let's see. I believe that is a fail. Which? Oh no, that's definitely a fail. Yep. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
Really, the spell saves 14, but if he missed it,
No, he's a +1. So.
Mm.
okay.
Oh wait, it's 14. Oh wait a minute. Hold on. Let me double check. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I forgot. I read the wrong thing. I read Constitution.
Ah.
Okay, so it is actually a 14. Therefore, he does succeed because it meets it, beats it.
All right. They're really not doing something here.
Mm.
Oh, screw it. All right, if I cast a spell to weapon.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Right, if I cast spell troll weapon.
Yeah. Yeah. You can definitely go ahead and cast spiritual weapon. Since you used a cantrip for your action, you can use a level spell for your bonus action. So where do you want to go ahead and have that set up at?
Well, I wanted to be attacking the guy up in the roof.
What's the range for spiritual weapon?
I've got it written somewhere. One sec. The initial range is 60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, and then that's within range of him.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to find a good weapon for that. Honestly, if it just comes down to it, I might just use one of these other things. Okay, do you know what? For all extensive purposes, I will just go ahead and use this. Wait, wherever you're at. There we go. What the? Why did you do that? Stop!
Oh,
Now
no.
the dude is fluttering. What the? What the hell? What just happened? Oh,
I
okay. I
don't-
guess. I must have accidentally put it on a guy instead, but whatever.
Hmm.
Well, now that dude has leaves on him. Anyway, yeah. So I'll just go ahead and we will use. I'm trying to just find a good like. Yeah, we'll just do this instead. I will put a maul right next to him.
Mm.
There we go. Much better. There. Spiritual weapon. All right, and then you can go ahead and make a spell attack roll. I can figure out how to. There we go. Remove aura. Okay, there we go. It's me goofing around.
Nice.
Ooh,
That does
very
it.
nice.
All right, go ahead and roll for damage.
Seven. All right.
So yeah, he does take 7 damage from that.
7 damage. Okay. Sweet. As he gets bonked by a spiritual
just-
weapon.
You just hear the Taco Bell sound. Gong.
I was thinking more of like the scouts, like boink,
Oh,
bonk.
yeah. Boink.
I'm a force to nature. Bonk.
Well, I can assume the rest of the team knows there's a person up there now.
Mhm.
Yep, definitely.
And that will end my turn.
Excuse me, do you know who you're talking to here? I mean, I'm kind of a big deal.
Mhm.
Okay, next up it is the poisoned boy here, where he's just like, oh, I've been poisoned, but I'm still gonna attack you. And he's gonna try to attack Vlad.
At
Mm.
disadvantage.
Oh my god, that would have been nasty.
Thank
Okay.
goodness.
Oh.
So even with the door, it's still high enough to break your AC.
Wait, what
Oh.
is his AC again?
I'm 16.
Mm.
So even with like the +2, because I
So-
would count that as
One tick.
The partial cover?
Poison dude is taking a swing at Vlad again.
yes.
You do know what's going to happen now.
I mean, what is gonna happen?
Silvery barbs. So he's got a double disadvantage now.
All right, let's see. And then who are you giving advantage to?
I'm gonna give advantage to Vulcan.
Okay, so that was
Mm.
one less. And even with the 16 of the dice plus the 2 for the door plus his 4, that's still a 20. So
Still hits, eh? Yep.
Mm.
yeah. Though because you got hit once already with the poison, you're not taking any further poison damage, so
I thought you said the poison stacks.
if it's like upon different targets. So
So like,
Oh, I misunderstood.
person-
I thought every time you got hit by a poison weapon, increasing the amount of poison damage you took each round.
yeah, well
Ah.
that's like the start of Vlad's turn though. So But I like to do it where it's like if they get hit once with poison, it's like then the poison's kind of gone because you've used it, and it's not really going to be there too often.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I like to rule it as, just so that way it's not crazy.
Yeah, otherwise
Um,
poison is an insanely powerful ability.
It's a very common damage type too, but it's also greatly resisted. So that's the ruling that I have for it. So I do apologize for the confusion. That is still 5 damage though.
Okay, so 1, 2, 4, 5.
And then he does have a secondary attack, so
You know something funny I just noticed? The 5th edition version of the pseudodragon no longer has poison resistance.
really.
They used to be
You would-
immune to both what was it, sleep and paralysis poison. Now they have no immunity to poison.
That's
Wait.
interesting.
Hold on. If he was at disadvantage, that he would have missed.
Oh, you're right. I'm so stupid. I apologize.
Oh, yes.
And you know what? And with that, because he missed, activate superiority die and riposte.
Go for it, bro. Go for it. Prank him, John. Prank him.
So, I don't know if I can. There we go. Yeet. Oh, damn door.
Oh. Also, you have disadvantage.
Even with this, okay. Let me pick up my dice, please. No, fine. I'll just roll another one.
Go for it.
Still
Yeah.
would have missed anyway.
Oh yeah, because of disadvantage. But
Yeah.
no worries.
But yeah, so you just see that dude go to swing at me the second time and he misses, and Vladimir tries to swing across, but the door blocked him. The door blocked my swing.
Vlad fought the door and the door won.
Yep. A blasted door.
Oh
Vlad is-
man, you would
Vlad is
not
joining
believe.
The,
Oh,
yeah, Vlad
sorry.
is joining the Paarth club of hating doors.
The door. Oh man, you would not believe how much this hurts. Okay, so that is the end of his turn, followed by the non-poison bloke. So he's gonna attack you. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me not do that just yet. Get rid of that. I'm not doing
Okay,
this just yet.
and since my riposte missed, I do not lose that superiority die.
You do not. No. So odd evens. Okay. Nelor, you see that seeing the condition of Vlad, this assailant takes their focus more on you and goes to attempt to strike you. With a 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits, sadly.
Okay. Roll for damage.
I'm running out of slots, guys.
That is 3 damage to you, and he goes for a second attack, which fails. Yeah, 3 damage. Woo! And that is his turn. Paarth, you are up.
Yay. My friends are surrounded by a whole bunch of bad peoples, but there's also a bad person all the way over here. For my move action, Paarth is going to reposition on these rocks to give himself as much cover as you deem him capable, while maintaining line of sight of the archer that's up here.
I would say because of it being like somewhat of like you're more like directly on the top of it, I'll allow for partial cover at most.
Well, I do have movement speed if you want to move me somewhere else. I don't know how
It-
to represent properly on this thing. Me
It's
crouching behind a rock face.
yeah. You would just basically be behind like one of those three rocks right on top, and so like you can still like kind of peek on out and then go back into it. But for now, you would have like that's a good spot for you to be a partial cover.
Yeah, actually, that's also part of it. Is I'll use my movement to step out, attack, and then step in.
So you'll be good right there. So I'll allow you partial cover because of that. Because even if it's like these are kind of like rough stones and everything, it's like in general it is like a bit more smoother. But there is like lips and sorts for the shrine. So yeah, you should be able to have at least partial cover there.
Okay. The person up on that roof feels a sinking feeling as he can tell he's been cursed. And
Oh,
I
I've
am
been
cursing him
cursed.
with dexterity.
Okay,
And then, as you can probably figure, Eldritch Blast.
go for it.
Mhm.
Go on in.
Nat
Ooh.
20.
Hey, nice.
Ooh. I'll be right back. I gotta
Okay.
Does that affect the hex as well, or only the
Yeah.
primary source of
Yep.
damage?
You double any dice.
Oh man, okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Sounds good.
So, just double checking. I'm pretty sure it's Eldritch Blast. Yeah, I have just a raw 1d10, so now it's 2d10. And the hex, if I remember right, it's a d6, right? Yeah, a d6, so that doubles the d6.
Yep, so 2d10 plus 2d6 and then add whatever your thing is. Oh, no, you don't add, that's right.
Oh, dang.
Ooh.
I
Nice.
think he just went crunch.
I think
How do you want to do it?
So, I was about to do attacks. Where is it?
Accidentally added way too much health on him because it's meant to be 32 instead, so yeah, you get him.
So, there we go. Pew. You can see Paarth hopping around on top of the cave as he makes these dark, like growling, like sounds that almost like sounds like cursing. The gentleman on top of the house feels a sinking feeling as he feels himself being cursed, only to then, as he turns around, get hit right in the forehead with an eldritch blast, sending him flailing backwards.
Hmm.
And we'll just say his landing is what finished him off.
Sounds good. So from your position, as you do see him get struck, it caused him to like basically like slide off and completely fall off the building as well.
Yeah, I kind of figured
Nice.
he would slump over and fall right off the roof.
Yeah, he's like, oh,
Thunk.
and ooh,
Makes Minecraft oof. Ooh. Sound.
Yeah, you just hear out of nowhere. Ooh.
This is now two targets that we've knocked off of a high place and killed instantly.
Okay, definitely the robots. Oof.
yeah. Next up, Vlad.
Yep.
Since I assume that was your movement plus your other stuff. Dav.
Oh, yes, that was my movement, my bonus, and my primary. I already ended my turn.
Okay, sounds good. I just want to double check. And then Vlad, are you back?
Yep.
Okay. Firstly, beginning of turn, poison damage. You take 4 poison.
Okay, poison. I'm actually after all of that, during the prior turn, I know you guys will see suddenly that Vladimir he bolsters himself up to where he almost looks pretty good. And now you can see him, he's starting to slowly decline again.
Owie.
So I've got one of two options. I can either feint one of these guys to try and finish one of them off, or I can disengage to try and pull back. Let me see here. We've got.
A living fox is a good fox.
Mm-hmm. Especially one that has twice the chance of missing.
So, let me ask this. Ace, in this
Oh.
particular circumstance, would Vlad, as he's disengaging, would he be able to pull out his revolver as he's backing away and fire off a shot?
So you're trying to disengage and attack?
It's
Yeah.
it's a thought. It's a
Diseng-
thought.
Disengage is a standard action, so unless you have a second standard action, you can't do both.
Yeah.
And I've already used my action surge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
exactly what I would say. So sadly,
Okay.
you wouldn't be able to.
All right, well, fair enough. Then I will perform Then Vladimir will perform disengage. Let me bring down the cut box. There we go.
And they get an opportunity. No, just okay.
No, don't you dare. Don't you
No,
dare,
I'm
sir.
joking, I'm joking.
But yeah, so Vladimir's going to disengage, and he's going to basically move back.
Mm-hmm.
To...
Would he be able to bring the door shut with him?
Well, Norelor's at the doors.
Yeah. So Nelora's in the way. So you
So
wouldn't really-
the only thing that Vladimir would be able to do is shut one of the doors, but the animation wouldn't allow it. Won't allow it.
Doesn't matter if
On
anyone.
top of that, closing a door is not a move action. It is still a standard action.
I mean, you
I-
get free object interaction.
So here's what I say. If it's something small like closing a door, I would say it's more of a bonus action. And since you haven't used your bonus action, you're allowed to do so.
Okay, so then in this case, Vladimir would as he's disengaging, grab the door and just pull it shut as he's pulling back. And as he's pulling back, he's going to exclaim, retreat!
All right, and then that's your turn then.
Yep, and that will be my turn.
And then
But
that
at
can
this-
be spoken.
But as he's pulling back, though, he is switching weapons from... He's switching weapons from his machete to his revolver.
Okay, so that yeah, that's free. So go ahead, you can do that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. So the quiver is dead. The guy in the statue is dead. The only person left is the person that is on the side of the door with Nelor there. So he's gonna move to this position. And he is going to attempt to strike at you, Nelor. Which fails. And then he does get multi-attack. Okay, cool. 16 plus 4 is 20.
Mm-hmm.
She sadly does get hit.
Okay, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Wow, that was some garbage damage.
Thank goodness.
Yep.
Finally, NPCs.
Roll high on the con save. Exclamation point D20.
Yep, exclamation mark. Exclamation mark at the end. No, I'm joking. It's the beginning. Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Yep.
Well,
Sadly,
Welcome to the Poison
as
Club.
I'm sorry?
Welcome to the Poison Club.
Mm.
Sadly.
Wait,
Yep,
y'all get
so
poisoned?
yep.
Norelor got poisoned.
No, I know.
Yep.
So at this point, as the you take 4 damage, and as the blade kind of scratches at you, you are starting to feel a little bit weak and lightheaded. as you are now officially poisoned.
Where's Vulcan on the map?
He retreated into the building.
He's inside the.
Oh,
Vulcan's inside the building. Vladimir's retreated inside.
Which I'm actually gonna raise it up right here just to show. Which Vulcan is now your turn. Breaker.
All right. Let's see.
oh, I see.
Yep. Okay. So first off, Hex is going to go ahead and get moved over to this guy here. There, and he is also going to suffer from dexterity. Dexterity issues. And
And this guy.
the one that the orb is around.
Orbius. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, he's going to suffer from dexterity problems.
Okay.
And then, let's see, because that I'll go ahead and next fire off an Eldritch Blast at him.
Go for it.
So, yeah, okay.
You might want to clear your thing. There you go.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, I knew it there. Oh, come on.
I would say that since you rolled it like on him, you can go ahead and re-roll again.
All right, thank you. And there we go.
That was your fault.
Yeah. Well, that Eldritch Blast misses by a mile.
This is by a couple feet, not by a mile, but still it kind of shoots out in the stratosphere.
There.
But-
Yep. So. Okay. Well. So much for that. Then.
All right, Marshall, you're up.
Okay. Wait, I'm not muted, am I?
No, you're not.
Okay, so these. Okay, so this one's hexed. The one with purple is hexed.
Yep.
Yes.
That wouldn't affect its AC, would it?
So it's anytime that the person is dealt damage from the person who hexed them. So for instance, it would just be if Breaker was the one who dealt damage to a hex target, they would take extra damage.
Oh, okay, okay.
Apply to other people.
There's
And
also the disadvantage thing.
And the one with green is poisoned, right? Which means
Yes,
it's going to
correct.
continually take damage.
But
Oh no,
the
it just
second
has a
effect
poison
of,
condition.
Hex,
Just has a
target has
poison-
disadvantage in one ability check, and is dealt the 1d6. So yeah, they have disadvantage in dex-based checks right now.
With the exception of both Norelor and myself, because of the way they did their poison, we both would take poison damage.
Yes.
Okay. I need to figure out what would be better, first level or second level of Witch Bolt. Because Witch Bolt at second level is way more powerful, but I don't know if I need to go that hard on it.
Again, Witch Bolt is a really mixed bag. If you miss, it's expensive. If you do
Well, here's the
hit,
thing, it looks like it's going for Norelor, so it's already preoccupied, which means chances are it won't leave. Well, I'll move right here, and then I'll go for it, because if it goes... Oof, actually... You know, that means the door... I'd be blocked by the door.
Yeah, that door's shut.
Okay, so I'll take away that movement. I mean, if it kills, then I don't need to keep it on there, which is better than, I guess, losing concentration as a whole because it left.
So what do you want to do?
I'll do first level Witch Bolt on the one attacking Norelor.
Okay, which one? The hexed one or the non-hexed one?
Non-hack.
Alright, go ahead and roll for attack.
Okay, D20 plus that.
I'm trying to think a little bit.
Or dark misses, I'm assuming.
I like how
Yep,
him
that
throwing
was-
his dice knocked Don's dice onto his 20th side.
Right.
Can you keep the 20? Can you keep the 20?
Rewind time. Don
Yeah.
got a 20 now.
No.
Right.
Where did my... Oh, you got it.
Yep. I do not know what it is with Witch Bolt there. It seems like every time anyone casts that thing, it fails.
Hey, I did it
9
one
times out of
time.
10.
The reason I'm
Today, it's not good.
the
Yes,
reason
last
that-
session it was amazing.
well, the thing about Witch Bolt that makes it so bad is it costs your spell slot if it misses, and even if you do hit, it only requires the enemy to just move out of your range or get total cover for a split second, and then your spell is wasted.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not really like I'd rather go for Chaos Bolt more than anything because theoretically Chaos Bolt can go infinitely.
Like four of these dudes can quite literally run 15 feet to one side, and your Witch Bolt is cancelled.
Yep, and then they can run 15 feet right back.
Yep. Well, anyway, is that the rest of your turn then, Marshall?
Okay, well, I need to think about it. I can do Tempestuous Magic, but I don't think that'd help me at all.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Do you have a bonus action?
No, I don't. I have a bonus action spell, but I already cast a first level spell. But even then, that bonus action spell isn't the most useful right here.
Then, unless you want to move, you're done.
I'll move behind this closed door. Well, supposedly closed door. The animation
It's
has.
closed.
Okay.
It's closed.
Remember,
Alright,
Marshall, it's good to think about your move while other people are doing their moves. I know circumstances change in real time, but you just keep changing your plans as new information arrives.
Yeah, it's just there's not much I can do. That's the thing, and I want to be able to do
Then-
more, but I can't yet.
You do what you can, you move on, otherwise people are waiting forever.
Sorry.
That's fine. Anyway, Nelora, it is your turn.
Alright, even though I can't get into the range of the guy, I'll move the spell to weapon closer to them.
For the yeah, so for your spiritual weapon, it could move like 20 feet as a bonus action. But it would take definitely a couple of turns to float down and even get to somebody. So because I assume at this point, like even if you were to float it down, it would just be right in front of the building.
Yeah, and second thought, I'm just going to do what Vladimir do, disengage and close the door behind me.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you go ahead and do that.
It is a bonus action to move your weapon there, so you can at least start on that.
Right, but if you're gonna disengage and then also close the door, that would be action/bonus action.
Ah.
Yeah. So you go ahead and you close the door in front of you. And then are people just gonna be like barring the door right in front as they do that, or?
Yeah, they're-
Should be trying to keep the door closed at the very least.
Okay.
And hopefully Paarth caught the notion of retreat.
Paarth did. Paarth hasn't taken an action yet.
Yeah. Okay.
point. Okay. Next up is the poison guy. And the only thing that he really that Paarth, this will be something that you notice. It's like,
Well, Vlad
Well,
can
look-
if Vlad is focusing.
huh?
Vlad can if Vlad is focusing.
Well, I'm saying that you're noticing this.
Yes, Vlad can
Vlad.
see through me if he focuses, but he has to submit his vision to see through me.
Which would be something on his turn he have to do. But anyway,
Oh,
so
okay.
from your vision, you see that like the poison person, he like goes to like knock on the door, and it's just like,
Seriously?
well, let me continue. So he's like, "Oi, not gonna play with us anymore?
Hey, we don't like your kind of surprise parties.
Oh, alright then. Well, I guess we'll see you in the morning then. And you see that he puts his weapons away and starts to dash. And for you, Paarth, you see that he dashes into the alleyway this way
Okay.
and disappears. The same thing happens for the hexed target, who is next, I believe. Yes. And the third follows.
Well, before the third can go, yeah, I was going to say I get a move first.
Yes, you do.
He is the final one still standing, right?
Yes, but he is planning on leaving with the others, though.
Nonetheless, Paarth readies an action and just shoot him in the ass with a Eldritch Blast as he makes a break for it, because he's going to realize he's not going to want to fight an aerial sniper rifle.
Alright, go for it. Oh, wait.
I have to wait
Do you
until
want to hex the target first?
My Hex will move to him as soon as I see him over there. Basically, I'm holding my action until he gets here, or wherever he's trying to run.
Oh, because like, this is the only guy that's left, and so, like, if you wanted to hex him now because of your other guy
Alright.
that died the prior turn.
I'll just move then. So I'll fly up a little bit so I can actually see him. I move my Hex onto him. It'll be the same one, Dexterity, and then I Eldritch Blast his ass.
Okay, so I just didn't know if you wanted to use the hex or not before you held your action.
Oh, absolutely. I won't bother holding my action. I'll just do it on my action.
Go for it.
15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, in that case, he gets a butt speed boost of 7 damage.
Okay. And he didn't take really any damage this whole combat, so he's still good. Yep, and then pretty much you from that blast, he does start to run off into the shadows too. So
That guy
5,
will
10.
remain marked with my Hex for 1 hour, by the way.
Mine's going to be marked for 8 hours.
Oh, you used a level 2 slot? Oh, yes, because your
Because
slots
I own-
automatically have to be level 2.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, and that pretty much does it for the combat encounter. From
Question.
your, yep.
Would have, because those that guy dashed there, not trying to sneak away or anything, would I have heard him starting to run off?
Well, yeah, it's pretty audible that they're running away, but they're running.
Then I want to give chase and fire off an Eldritch Blast into their back.
You're gonna open the door to do so?
Bonus action, open door, run around the side, and fire off an Eldritch Blast right into their retreating backs.
I mean,
You can try.
well, also, would you know that they're actually retreating because they're behind closed doors?
There is a window on that side of the building on that floor, isn't there?
Yes.
Yep.
I will say though that for the time for you to get out there, because you're noticing it just from like this side window here, they would basically be gone by the time that you get out and you're able to hit that alleyway. Because if you're trying to fire off a shot, you wouldn't be able to dash. So
the guy could be this far away by the time Dawn can turn the corner. That's probably enough that he can get behind that house.
I would say I'd be able to get over here and there because their dash, even at 60 feet, I can reach out and touch them at 120.
That's if you can see the target, though.
Yeah, and I have lampposts here plus my dark vision. Come on, let me shoot him in the back.
Well, from what I'm saying here is that by the time that you would get out of the tavern, they would be out of sight.
Oh, come on, that's no fun. Let me shoot him in the back.
If
got proficiency in what?
Okay.
It's all right.
Firearms,
One
I
of
can-
us have already shot him in the back.
Yeah. So one of Paarth would be the only person who probably would be able to do chase since he's already outside and has a flying speed, but just with the amount of time it would take for you to get out there, they would disappear within like either buildings or like you don't know where they're going. So that's why I'm saying like final decision. They escape.
All right.
Okay.
Player gives
Um,
dislike.
Can I do a quick bit there that's immediately relevant?
Yeah, go for it.
So Vlad, Paarth doesn't fly back to the inn. He flies off completely. If you, well, I'll ask you. Do you try to sense what Paarth is sensing?
At this point, Vladimir does close his eyes, remembering that he can see out of Paarth's vision. So he notices that everyone else, the rest of the guys, are running away, and he just slumps in a chair and closes his eyes, going, "Okay, Paarth, where did you go?"
You can see Paarth. Emotionally, he's basically feeling a finally kind of situation, and you can see from Paarth's perspective, he's flying right out of the city for some reason. He's just going as the crow flies southwest of the city, and he's just booking it. You don't know where he's going, but he's flying, and you can see the treetops flashing underneath him in the darkness.
Going? Where are you going? He's trying to. He's also trying to convey to you, like, where are you going?
I'll triple check this, but I think the telepathic bond is the one way. I'll have to double check one more time. Yeah, while the
You
two are
can send-
bonded, the companion can sense what the pseudodragon senses as long as they're within 1 mile of each other. It doesn't say anything about communicating back.
Give me one moment. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. I thought you had to check something, but yeah, communication, as far as I can tell from the rules as written, you can sense everything that Paarth sees and hears, but you can't speak to him, which is a little weird, but apparently that's how it's written. But you can tell that Paarth feels mildly relieved, and for whatever reason, he's flying right out of the city. He doesn't seem to like he's panicking or distressed. He's just flat out flying straight southwest for some reason. He's got some reason to go out there.
One sec.
You guys have at least a few minutes of interactions in the in the meantime.
Well,
See.
my action was already nixed, so who else?
Well, as of right now, Vladimir is slumped in one of the chairs, and his eyes are closed, and you can see that Vladimir has a very puzzled expression across his face.
So, Nor, I think this is where you would shine, assuming you have any slots left.
I'm sorry, I was distracted by something. What was it?
You and Vlad are poisoned. You know medicine.
Yeah, that's why I was asking if she had a medicine kit, because my character sadly doesn't.
So if you when you ask the innkeeper, she's like, "Oh, jeez, let me see if I have anything. I don't know if I do or not." As she kind of just like rummages around.
Just pour vodka on the wound. It'll be fine.
Both of you go ahead and give me a Constitution check. Which unfortunately would be at, which I won't actually have you do it at disadvantage.
And yeet.
Almost. There, Ren, you put the exclamation mark at the front, though.
So that would be 21 total.
Okay, you succeed. Okay, and then the lower you also succeed. So, as like you're trying to recuperate a little bit, you do feel like the pain, at least from like the poison, does subside, as you are like no longer poisoned. It only really lasted for a minute, so. But you do start like feeling it be like a bit more flushed out from your systems. You're just feeling roughed up, for at least from the combat itself. But is there anything that like anyone specifically wants to try and do? Or
Vladimir's still focusing on Paarth.
Alright. I will apparently go up to the heavens for some weird reason.
I saw that. I was like, oh, they flew up. There you go.
Yep, there it is. I will come over to aid, or see what I can do to aid, yeah, healing Vlad up.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So if you want to go ahead and assist further, you can go ahead. Do you have like a potion or anything like that you could use, or?
Just helping out and following it. Say Nenewza's directions or anything like that.
Okay. Well, no, go ahead.
Said whether or not the innkeeper there's a medical kit to have would determine what my next course of action would be.
Yeah. So after a moment of looking, the innkeeper does find like essentially like a bag. He's like, here, this is where all my medical supplies are, and and it actually does have like 2 different types of bottles, that are like kind of like a swirling pinkish, sort of design, and along with like other like different suture kits and everything and such. But she pulls those 2 out and hands one off to you, Norelor, and she goes up to Vlad and's like, here, give me a moment. As she pops the cork from the other one and starts pouring it onto your wounds. And it does sting, but you do feel yourself getting better as you are healed. Oh wait, nope, that's the wrong amount of dice. My apologies. That's spinning. I need to do this. So 4 plus 4. There we go. As you were healed 13.
Nice.
Almost at full. Just
Is
for
that-
a point shy of full.
Is that both of us?
If you decide to drink it, then that is also how much you would heal too.
Yeah, my character's pretty badly banged up, so yes, we'll drink it.
Okay, sounds good then.
Should I continue with my part, or do you want to finish here first?
Yeah, we'll finish up right here first. If there's, I just want to see what everyone wants to do after this combat.
Yeah, totally.
Alright.
I'm gonna be honest, like, oh shoot, I might need to leave Tailspire. My thing is not happy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
It sounds to me, like Elias, that it really is your graphics card overheating each time. Because you're fine for a while, and then it gets worse and worse.
Well, it just happened right now.
Yeah,
I
after
just noticed.
we've had it running for quite a while.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem with turning my thing back around is that because it's the port on the motherboard that's broken. I can't plug anything into that and have it go to the front panel.
Yeah, you mentioned that. You can still get extension cables, but that's the best you can do.
Yeah, and I can't really do that with I could probably do it with my mic, but like that'd be spending more money than I need to.
In any case, what are you guys doing in the thing besides healing?
Here.
I'll be honest, I can't. Oh,
He said, well, I think we need to consider what just happened there.
Mm-hmm.
And Vladimir, despite the fact of, having the potion poured on his wounds and everything, he is still focusing on Paarth.
Yeah, Vlad's gonna be very confused in a minute.
What do you mean, like focused on
Like
Paarth? You mean
he's
just like reflecting, or like just like taking like looking through Bart's eyes?
looking through Paarth's eyes.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and skip with that. And
Just
Breaker,
the
did you
only
want to do...
the only other thing is that for those that are looking at Vlad, you can tell he is absolutely confused.
Yeah. Should I take helm? Asking you, Ace.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Should I take helm? You know what I'm going to direct. Do you want me to handle it? Obviously, I'll need you to do the parts I messaged you about, but...
Yeah, let me get to that right now because I'm trying to. But if pretty much during this time period that everyone is resting and recovering for this, because I wasn't sure, Breaker, you were trying to do something because I hear you were speaking up.
No, just kind of helping with healing him up, and otherwise resting and recovering.
Okay. So with that being the case, then we'll go ahead and move on to Paarth with Vlad basically watching through. So from Paarth's perspective, you do see that he flies into what looks to be this clearing within a forest, kind of swerving between.
As Paarth flies over the trees and begins to enter the clearing, Paarth attempts to resist Vlad watching. Vlad can feel Paarth attempting to block him out. This is the question for Vlad. Do you persist and continue to watch anyway?
Vladimir would persist, yes. Because he doesn't know what's going on.
You can feel a tinge of annoyance from Paarth, but he can't stop you from watching. So go ahead, Ace, and continue.
Okay, so you see that as moments pass, Paarth is swerving around trees within this within the dense thicket until a small clearing is actually made, almost as if where moonlight is being shined exactly upon that spot, and a weird sight is beheld where it looks to be just a door, a very intricate looking door, that seems to have constantly interwoven it's like a weird woven sort of thread design you would see from a wooden basket, and you see the little bit of a similar creature that you had saw earlier from the window. And it kind of just like flutters around the door itself and like is starting to like pull it open. As you see it pull it open, a bit of radiance pours out from it, similar to the moonlight, where you can see like different types of like what looks to be like pixies and fairies and such run around and just kind of like are very much like playful in its own nature. And one in particular, as blue as like the night sky, approaches to Paarth, and within Sylvan, it's just like, come on, have some rest and have some fun, as it tries to draw you on into the door.
Paarth gives a happy little chirp sound, wiggling his tail as he makes a soft landing and quite casually just pads his way in through the door.
Yeah. So as you kind of like go on through the door and everything, bits of cheery music can be heard as you enter on through, and what looks to be a courtroom. Actually, it's more like a very intricately designed nature sort of ballroom before the door closes. And upon it being closed, Vlad, you are kind of forcibly kicked out, as is now suddenly more than a mile away. The only thing you can really kind of know is that upon the door closing, the last thing you see is the door literally fall down and kind of break apart as if it was like woven twigs, and then your eyes fix back to you.
And right after that, Vlad's eyes shoot back open.
The last emotion you can feel from Paarth before the door vanishes is excitement. And from there, since you do take time to recover and recuperate, having a sensation of just utter annoyance with this group of ruffians. Just really feeling like you've done nothing wrong, but yet all they've tried to do is just make your lives terrible and even attempt to kill you. And wondering if it was even a worthy idea to even persist further with these sorts of bits and shenanigans. Like, it's like, is it really worth it to go to one place? Because from what we've seen here, this is sort of the dumb stuff that occurs with being an adventurer. And your thoughts kind of persist in that one question of, should I even continue with this? As you take time to mend yourselves and call it for the session.
All right.
Yep. And
Well,
from there...
I can say right now, Vladimir kind of feels like shit because he feels like he betrayed Paarth.
It's all right. Give him a thank you card. So from here, we'll just do, since that was a pretty tough encounter, and you've had a couple of other encounters prior. Y'all are level 3, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
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 You can go to level 4.
Yay.
All right.
There you go.
Jeez.
Oh,
I can finally get a point into something.
I need to
Okay.
figure out what's going to now.
All right. So before we go ahead, I'm going to go ahead and get everyone in chat here to pretty much get them sent on over to someone else to go ahead and end the stream. I'll keep the recording up so that way we can go ahead and roll in the center of the town where the shrine is. We'll roll for, if you want to roll for health, you're free to do so. If you want to take the average, you're also free to do so as well. And then just make sure you go ahead and update your character sheets. Dav, I will need some help with getting everything reconfigured, so that way it's going from my G drive instead of my C drive. But we can do that anytime, basically, between sessions.
Yeah, we can even do it after the session if you'd like.
I will not be able to, as I'm supposed to be meeting up with people for a hangout. Like, I was supposed to meet them like 6 minutes ago.
Ah.
So
In that case,
I'm
I'm
gonna-
taking the average. Who's rolling? Pardon me. Who's
I
rolling
would-
their new HP?
I would like to roll, but because I don't have Tailspire open, may I just record myself doing it while we're all in chat, just so there's proof that I did it.
Yeah, video call we'll do in Discord if you want to do that after stream.
yeah,
Yeah.
we can definitely do it through there.
I mean, I was gonna
Um,
do it with my phone.
Well, I mean, we can also just like, if you have, wait, are you on Discord via your phone, or do you have like a camera or something like that to roll off of, or? Either way, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We'll get it figured out. But
I'm
for
on
me-
desktop. Sorry, there was a plane overhead.
No worries. Okay, so give me one moment. I'm just gonna see who we can raid on off to. Oh, I know exactly who we can raid off to. Witchbreaker, thank you for sending the party of 5 on over. We are gonna go ahead and raid a fellow burb, who I haven't watched in a while, but right now they're playing South Park: The Fractured Butthole. So,
Oh my
jeez.
gosh.
Well, take care,
So-
everybody's. Meow.
yep.
Take care.
See you later.
I haven't even set the raid up, guys. You're way ahead of me.
Bye.
So we're gonna go ahead and raid off to Beeb the Robin, who is playing Fractured Butthole, like I said. And so if you are a subscriber to the channel, you should go ahead and use that sounds condescending. You should use the raid emotes that we have here, or really any raid emotes that you do have. Let me get that going for you. Why'd you capitalize? Oh, never mind. It still worked.
Oh,
So let's go ahead and give Beeb a really good hello. So you can use our little raid emotes there. It should be a little fem with a little flag. And our raid message is Club Penguin Screes again.
I don't. Oh, there it is. I was about to say I can't find the raid icon.
Yeah, I was trying to pull it up, but my chat thing is a little awkward right now since my raid
It was
message is right in front
microscopic
of
for
it.
me because of me having it as a pop-out window.
Oh wait, I can get it right there. Come on, there you go. Hey, all right.
This?
Well, yep.
Oh,
No,
the
it's
flag.
the raid.
Okay, let
But
me
yep.
copy that.
But anyone, thank you all so much for hopping on in today. Another session will be not this upcoming Sunday, but the next. Though, if you do tune on in for next stream, it is going to be this Wednesday. Or no, Tuesday. Well, so I won't be able to do Tuesday because I'm going to be hanging out with some friends. But I will be basically going live as best I can during this week. But any changes you can see within my Discord or my Twitter. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for hopping on in, and I hope you guys have yourself a wonderful evening.
Have a good night, everyone.
Have a good night.
Adios.
See ya.
Oh wait, am I gonna roll? Or is my health? Let's try it here since we're here.